A rainbow. Wow, that's pretty cool. Hey, very shit day. Boy, the wind's freezing. Just went up the street to get some booze, and oh, it's cold. Left Bruno behind. It's too cold for it. It's raining on and off every 5 minutes, and we got rainbows. They're beautiful. Anyway, there it is. Sunday, all day, and it's freezing. Hey, straight off the Antarctic, I think. It'll be snowing in them there hills. So, that's it, Rainbow's going. Well, it's always there, we can only see it in certain lights. That's it. Yeah. Anyway, it is what it is, and I'm out. Well, I'm in. Yeah, trying to send a message on my phone. For some reason, it's not sending messages. I mean, I just paid. Never ran out of credit before. It's unlimited. Don't know. Anyway, beautiful day. It's like summer's now. Yeah, summer is coming early, I'd say, because we don't get nice days like this normally. Been winter, it's just crazy. But yeah, so I got a strike. I don't really know why, but I got an idea. It was a YouTube vid I played, and it was about the AstroZeneticas, and yeah, it is what it is. And had black cockatoos turn up the other day. Hello, Cocky. Hello. G'day. G'day, mate. Hello. Oh, sorry, I'm busy here. I'm just trying to see why my messages aren't getting through. My friend's picking me up for shopping, and she sent me a text, and I can't answer back, so. Crazy, fucking crazy. Oh, wow. Black cockatoos are in town. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. What a beautiful day. Had some lovely days here in winter. We got some glass. Come on, cockies. They're all screeching. Now they've stopped. Buggers. There you are. Alright, I'll just test out ringing someone. Oh, birds, enjoy the rest of the sun, eh? Nice. How beautiful these are. Look at the ants on them. What are they doing? Must be getting honey out of it. Yeah, that's working. Why aren't texts working? Hello. How you going, old fella? I was just testing my phone, and yeah. They look like tiny chilies. Aloe vera. Ah. Well, these flowers are good for something, I guess. Oh no. And I've got these ones. They're seeding. Sprouting. Sympathise with that angle as well, you know. Yeah, yeah. You know, so, being a person who's tethered. I'm streaming right now. I was just testing out where I can hear my videos I play. I can now on this account anyway. Sorry, you're streaming at the moment? Yeah. Sort of. Oh dear. But no, I've just insulted Gordon in public. Oh no, I just unmuted. Yeah. So yeah, I was just testing out if I can ring someone, and I can't text anyone, and well, you can ring someone, your phone works all right. Yeah. How come you can't text anyone? Oh, you're talking about on your phone? Yeah, doesn't make sense. It just keeps coming up with an explanation mark and resend. And turn it completely off and then on again a couple of times. Good idea. Yes, I forgot about that. It fixes 99% of problems, you know. So I'm on Koala Ken off the grid because I got a strike. I'll check you out. I got a strike on my last main channel. And, yeah, I know. I put it on. I was watching that, and then all of a sudden you've. When did it? That notice come up. When did it stop? Like, what was I showing? I don't know. Was it that?
That was.
I think it was that one Glenn got me to show. You know that one?
Oh, that was really good. That was a good.
Yeah.
That was.
I only played half, but it was interesting. But it probably got. That's probably what got me strike.
Yeah, that was about 5G and all that sort of thing, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, she was good, that woman. I wanted to ask who she was, you know. But yeah, my eyes slowly getting better. The last the blood's cleared up the last little while.
So the doc. How'd your doc's trip go? Was it? You're saying
I've got a few more trips to go. I've got a major operation. Probably before Christmas anyway. You know?
Oh shit! Yeah.
But so still not perfect. But it's scary because it suddenly gets full of blood now and then. You know, after the operation, that shouldn't happen anymore. Anyway, so I've gradually been getting my new iPad set up.
Cool.
It's just about there now. You know, amazing clear screens. It's fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
I'll go on board and check you out, Ken.
Okay, no worries. I'd like to see you soon.
You might just kill your phone and rejig it.
Yeah, I will. Good plan. Power off. Yeah, there it is. Power on. There it is. Right, well. I'm sober. Totally sober. But it's such a fucking nice day. How could I not have a beer? Yes. So, okay. Let's see, what can I show? Well, I'm just going to do something, get some beer and put the other beers in the fridge. Right. Yeah, t-shirt weather. I haven't had. Seems like a year since I've had just a t-shirt on. But I can't believe it's still winter and we're having these.
The winner of Sports Star of the Year is Rachel.
Yeah, this is what I call comedy that writes itself, you know. Yeah. That breakdancing finasco.
Done! Wowzers, thank you so much. I think it is just so cool that a breaker has won Sports Star of the Year.
What's going on YouTube? I am back. So we're here to talk about the Woke Olympics once again. Ray Gunn, of course, the Australian breakdancer, the SJW professor who got absolutely destroyed by everyone on the planet. But now some people in the media are coming to her defense and it's cringe as F. But that has not stopped people on social media continuing to destroy this person. We're going to be checking out some of the mockery and having a bit of a laugh. But as I always say, first up, if you want to help me out, hit the like button and subscribe button as well. And if you do hit that subscribe button, make sure you hit all notifications because I'm struggling here. But let's start with Serena Williams, who was at the Paris Olympics, but someone made the comparison between the way she looks there and the way these chicks look here. Right there. And the frightening thing is that I think Serena Williams actually looks worse. But the thing is that I can't take Serena Williams seriously ever since she did this at the Australian Open many years ago. This with her eyebrows. That was one of the weirdest fucking things I've ever seen in my life. I still don't know what was going on there. It looks like she had two fucking caterpillars on her face. What the hell was going on with that? But let's get to the Australian breakdancer, Ray Gunn. Yep, that's her name. And that is a highlight reel there of some of her best moments. There's many more though, like this one here. The disgust on this woman's face up the top here. This one here. This one. Oh God, that never gets old. And this guy here, he's. But the woke media love to lift up one of their own. If you're woke, they'll do everything they can to make you seem like a hero. No matter how shit you are or unlikable, Olympic breaking judge praises Ray Gunn's originality. Yep, the fixers in the woke media are going into bat for one of their own. We got some more footage here. It's so embarrassing. Give it up. You cannot dance. Like, this is so bad. Like, someone who's been doing it for like probably a year is better than this. Oh, no. What? God, this is the worst. And what did this judge actually say? Quote, breaking is all about originality and bringing something new to the table and representing your country or region. This is exactly what Ray Gunn was doing. She got inspired by her surroundings, which in this case, for example, was a kangaroo. Get the fuck out of here, right? That's not what happened at all. Why are you making stuff up? Why are you lying? Don't try to cover up for her failing.
Yeah, probably
where's she from? Okay, I just checked where she's from. She's from Sydney. I bet you she probably never seen a kangaroo in person in her entire life. There is no way she took inspiration from a kangaroo. That is bullshit. All she did was come up with a stupid idea and chucked it in her routine. There's no native flora or fauna link, nothing like that. It was just a stupid idea. And then it says that the breaking and hip hop communities, quote, definitely stand behind her. Yeah, they stand behind her. They try to stand behind her as far as possible so her stink doesn't rub off on them. Stop with the PC language. Just come out and say she was shit, which she was. She was crap. They're continuing the charade here. They set this whole thing up for this person to be carried down. She's doing the kangaroo or the triceratops, whatever the fuck. This cringeworthy garbage. You are trash. You are trash. Put it in the Louvre. Put it in the Louvre. Australian breaking star Ray Gunn returns for Last Dance in Paris. You saw that Last Dance and it was trash. But this article here is a more accurate take on how people really feel about this person in Australia. Here, Aussies lash out after learning their tax dollars have been paid for Ray Gunn's breakdancing studies as her bizarre essays are revealed. Disgrace. Aussie taxpayers, in the grip of one of the toughest cost of living crisis in decades, have been left fuming over Rachel Gunn, and not just because they don't rate her routines at the Paris Olympics. It's an insult to taxpayers everywhere that this joker got a free trip to France. Although considering the state of France and how it's a third world shithole now, people getting attacked on a daily, it's probably not actually much of a win. But they did still get that. Like I said, I bet you there's another breakdancer out there that would have respected the opportunity, which clearly this person didn't. But thankfully, on other social media platforms, people are taking this woman to task and ripping her to shreds, metaphorically, of course. Check this one out.
My name is Rachel Gunn, but my main peeps know me as Ray Gunn. I think what people don't understand about breaking is that it's not just a dance, it's not just a sport, it's a lifestyle. If you're a big girl like me, there's no days off. 1 minute I might be making a sandwich, and the next time I'm hitting the sprinkler or I'm rolling around on the floor. It just comes over me. I have a PhD in dance culture, so legally that makes me good at it.
Didn't you know there's a PhD for that?
Breaking represents life. So, for example, when I hit my signature kangaroo move, kangaroo, Australia, Ray Gunn, a lot of people miss that. I'm actually a professor and I teach about the cultural politics of breakdancing. And breaking was invented by African-American teens in New York City in the 1970s. So I thought, who better to represent that culture than me? Ray Gunn. People are saying I was appropriating dance culture because I'm a white woman. But here's the thing. When you've already decolonized dance, as I have done, you can't then recolonize it. It cancels out. So.
Yeah, good fuck.
Oh, the black dude I saw doing this.
But I think we'll finish up here with this one. I think that image there should give you some idea as to what's really going on in regard to this person here. Hope you're having a good day as always. And as I always say, get the peons the hell out of my stinking house.
Yes. So there's that. That's that. Yeah. Well, I should be doing dishes. We all got a shitload now. But, you know, that can wait. Dishes can wait. Well, fuck, it's beautiful out there. It's so hot, I've had to open the windows and the hatch. Yeah, it's bloody too warm in here. I've got to try and find an air conditioner before summer. Anyway, here's what it is. What else has happened? Yeah, I'll just show the bit where the black dude mocks that chick. God, it's funny. Ray Gun. It must be all over TikTok. People take it off. It's funny. Nothing. They can't get away with shit these days. Where the fuck is it? Oh, God. Why am I looking at history? I should have just, I was on the channel.
The winner of Sports Star of the Year is Rachel.
Yeah, this one, I think. Is this the one? Oh, hang on. I've got ads now. I don't know. He's not.
What's going on YouTube? I am back. So we're here to talk about the UK losing their right to free speech. The UK is actually pretty much, are we far enough into the video where I can say this? I think we are. Yep, the UK is fucked. Completely and utterly fucked. That's what's going on. The UK in a few years will probably be a third world dump. That's the way it's going. Importing the third world on a daily, restricting free speech so people can't criticize it, letting imports get away with pretty much anything they want, having a two-tier police system. It's a bloody mess, but we're going to be talking about all that, just giving you my opinion. And people criticize Australia for their handling of the virus.
Go back to start.
What's going on YouTube? I am back. So we're here to talk about the UK losing their right to free speech. The UK is actually pretty much, are we far enough into the video where I can say this? I think we are. Yep, the UK is fucked. Completely and utterly fucked. That's what's going on. The UK in a few years will probably be a third world dump. That's the way it's going. Importing the third world on a daily, restricting free speech so people can't criticize it, letting imports get away with pretty much anything they want, having a two-tier police system. It's a bloody mess, but we're going to be talking about all that, just giving you my opinion. And people criticize Australia for their handling of the virus. All that's gone now. We're back to normal, but the UK is still FUCKED. But as I always say, first up, you want to help me out, hit the like button and subscribe button as well. And if you do hit that subscribe button, make sure you hit all notifications because I'm struggling here. We got some good news here. Family of asylum seekers who fled Syria for a safer life in the UK say they want to go back to war-torn country after a week of far-right riots. Can we arrange a ticket for this man and his family so they can get the F out of the UK? The thing is, he won't actually do that. He's too busy getting that welfare check. But the main people who support this woke ideology, surprisingly, are Western women. As the sign says there, no one chooses to be a refugee, but you can choose to be a knobhead. Indeed, she is the perfect example of that.
Is it anti-immigration or illegal immigration? What do you say?
I don't think anybody's illegal.
I hear this a lot. What makes refugees not illegal?
Because people aren't illegal.
Of course, but when they come into the country without passports, what can you do about that?
We can welcome them in. They're refugees, they're asylum seekers, they're fleeing persecution.
Right. And how do you feel about the taxpayer having to pay for that?
The taxpayer doesn't pay for that. I'm answering a question.
Okay. Apparently the taxpayer doesn't pay for illegal immigrants. That's what the one.
Hopefully be a seed of apology from the white community for what we are seeing, because my colleague today said to me, I'm ashamed of being white, and I feel that too. What is happening is awful.
I've never found
Anyone who feels ashamed for being white or being any colour is a pathetic loser
why am I
who has
white?
some mental issues that need to seek medical treatment. Go take some drugs, maybe some SSRIs. They could help you. I don't understand the thought process of people feeling guilty about what their ancestors did. And even if we're talking about colonisation, many countries benefited from colonisation. Many countries are far better than they would have been because of it. And I'm in a country right now that's one of them. Australia would be a third world dump if it wasn't for the British. British colonisation was not the evil that many claim it was. And I know people are going to be butthurt about that. I don't give a shit. It's the truth. But the weird thing about this guilt from women like this is that they're encouraging people to come to their country, to the UK, which wants to take them back to the dark ages. But you want to see what their life would be like under the regime of the people they want in the country now. Breaking. Iraq's parliament takes the first step to lower the legal age of marriage for girls from 15 to 9.
Oh, God.
That is the reality of what they're pushing. The end result of them wanting to import a ton of people from this particular ideology is that. And they think they have hard lives in places that are Christian, Western countries that are Christian. Really? Let's see how many rights they have under Sharia law. You have to be fucking stupid to want this over what you've got now.
Refugees are welcome here. Say it loud, say it clear. Refugees are welcome here. Say it loud, say it clear. Refugees are welcome here. Say it loud, say it clear.
We are black, white, Muslims, and we're Jews, and we're gay. We are black, white, Muslims, and we're Jews, and we're gay. We are black, white, Muslims, black, white, Muslims.
Okay, this here, apart from being just the cringiest shit I've ever seen in my entire life, the religion of the people they're welcoming into the country does not support this at all. Here's an example of what they want more of in the UK. This is from Croydon. Birmingham.
There's a couple, but not many. Birmingham, eh? Good. Yep, been happening since 2014, 15.
And this is from Sheffield.
There's all peaceful things speakers and then
carrying weapons. But, don't worry about it, because some guilty white people out there think that the UK needs far more of these people. Boatloads, just rock up. Help fix our country by making it like a third world shithole. And the government, they're doing everything they can to support this oppressed minority, this community, which is so hard done by. It's like the trans community in the US. They're so oppressed. They need special treatment. It's not just her. Here we have a high-ranking police officer saying,
Salam alaikum. Good morning, everyone, and thank you to the leaders and elders that have...
Not just him, though. Here's another high-ranking police officer doing the same thing.
Hello, salam alaikum. My name is Phil Hutchinson, and I am...
What the fuck is that? Why the F is a police officer starting a press conference by speaking a foreign language? Why? I thought this was the UK. And people are saying it looks like a hostage video. I'd say it looks like that video. They came out many years ago. There was a guy in an orange jumpsuit. Remember that one? A US journalist, I'm pretty sure he was, in the Middle East. That's what it reminds me of personally. But the thing is that Christopher Hitchens warned about this in 2009, and no one listened to him.
Give it up or give it to your deadliest enemy and pay for the rope that will choke you. This is very urgent business, ladies and gentlemen. I beseech you. Resist it while you still can, and before the right to complain is taken away from you, which will be the next thing, you will be told you can't complain because you're Islamophobic. The term is already being introduced into the culture as if it was an accusation of race hatred, for example, or bigotry, whereas it's only the objection to the preachings of a very extreme and absolutist religion. Watch out for these symptoms. They are not just symptoms of surrender, very often ecumenically offered to you by men of God in other robes, Christian and Jewish and smarmy ecumenical. These are the ones who hold open the gates for the barbarians. The barbarians never take a city till someone holds the gates open for them. And it's your own preachers who will do it for you, your own multicultural authorities who will do it for you. Resist it while you can. And if you wonder what will happen if you don't, look and see how a cricket team in Middlesex in England had to change its name by force last week because it was called, and had been for years, the Middlesex Crusaders. Look and see how stories about little pigs can't be taught to children in English schools anymore, lest offense be taken by the religion of peace. Resist it while you can.
But the people with power did not listen. I'm guessing they didn't want to listen. I mean, the public is listening now, going by that poll there and other polls which indicate that the public does not want mass immigration. Well, what's the response been? The response has been, should Britain ban social media?
I think so. I think we should stop it. It's only a temporary measure in order to limit the spread of inflammatory information, misinformation as well, across the United Kingdom at this point. And I think we should focus on keeping people safe and communities safe as well. So,
because apparently people can't have their free speech. To reinforce that point,
the offence of incitement to racial hatred involves publishing or distributing material which is insulting or abusive, which is intended to or likely to start racial hatred.
Intended to or likely. Who makes that adjudication? Who is going to make that adjudication? Who decides? The criterion used to assess whether something, to assess the intent of something like that. This is a minefield.
So if you retweet that, then you're republishing that, and then potentially you're committing that offence. And we do have dedicated police officers who are scouring social media. Their job is to look for this material and then follow up with identification, arrests, and so forth. So it's a really, really serious. People might think they're not doing anything harmful. They are, and the consequences will be visited upon them.
Ruining people's lives for speech. And I think both sides should be able to say what they want. If you're a far leftist, you can say what you want. Far right should be able to say what they want. You should be able to criticise government policies in any manner you like. As long as you're not calling for violence, that's the cut-off point. That's when it crosses into criminality. But people having strong opinions about stuff, that's going to be a thing of the past in the UK. Making jokes. How they're going to assess jokes. People are serious when they're talking about the end of free speech in the UK. It's been building up for a while. I talked about a story probably 2 years ago about a street preacher getting arrested by the cops for quoting Bible verses. I thought it was nuts back then. It's only gotten worse. And the Crown Prosecution Service, they're right on board. They say, think before you post. Content that incites violence or hatred isn't just harmful. It can be illegal. The CPS takes online violence. So according to them, words are now violence. They've embraced the woke mindset where words are violence. And even the official account of the UK government says, think before you post. What that should say is, you don't have free speech anymore. That's what it should say. You don't have free speech anymore, because you don't. Under this, you don't have free speech.
Crime.
It's gone. So they're saying now that rioting will get you 10 years, violent disorder, 5 years, inciting racial hatred, 7 years, criminal damage, 10 years. But why didn't they do this during the BLM stuff or the Palestinian stuff? It's the two-tier policing all over again. Why introduce it now and not then? And the reason is because both of those were left-wing causes involving, I have to say it, brown people, brown and black people. That's why. But the majority of the stuff going now is native British people. That's the difference. And these new laws have been put into use. Check this out.
Now, and a woman has been arrested by Cheshire Police in relation to an inaccurate information on social media about the attacker in the Southport murders. It says a 55-year-old woman from near Chester was arrested earlier today, Thursday the 8th, of course, on suspicion of publishing written material to stir up racial hatred and false communications. She is currently being held in police custody.
Can't people see how fucking crazy this is? It is nuts.
You have been committed for sentence, having pleaded guilty to an offence of publishing written material, which is threatening, abusive, or insulting, intending thereby to stir up racial hatred. The sentence that I pass has been reduced by 1/3 to reflect your guilty plea. The sentence is one of 20 months imprisonment.
He was sent to prison for 12 weeks after he replied filthy B word on a post about the police issuing a dispersal order to try and prevent protests from becoming violent. He also included, get this, emojis of an ethnic minority and a gun. So him saying filthy B words and using emojis got this guy sent to prison for 12 weeks. So he was the first person in Teesside to be sentenced. And what did he do? He got over 2 years in jail for being constantly in the face of officers, gesticulating and shouting at them. This is an official tweet from the police force. All he did was be in the face of the officers constantly, gesticulating and shouting at them. Words, literally words, got this guy locked up for over 2 years. Where were the people at the Palestine protests? They got 2 years for shouting at police or gesticulating. Where are the examples of that? What about the BLM stuff? Where are the people that got 2 years, not being violent, purely for using words? They got over 2 years. He got bitten on the bum by a police dog, and he was shouting and refusing to move away when trying to push through the police cordon. He was trying to push through a police cordon, and they've given him over 2 years. This isn't proper policing now. This is ridiculous. They were saying, Tommy, we want you dead.
Life, yeah.
But I'm sure nothing will happen to these people because of two-tier policing. And if we're talking about two-tier policing, another great example here. We can confirm that a 17-year-old boy from Banks has been charged with the, you know what happened there, okay, the attack. On the right, a 15-year-old man has been arrested on the suspicion of violent disorder following a demonstration that took place on Saturday. And the person on the left is of African descent. The person on the right is native British. Why is one being referred to as a boy, the older one as a boy, but the one on the right is referred to as a man? Why? This is the two-tier policing. And people are right to be pissed off about stuff like this. Why are native British being treated as second-class citizens in their own country? To me, as an outsider, it looks like the UK is done. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but I can't see any way that you're going to be able to get back from this, even if Farage gets into power.
Rwanda.
I genuinely don't think
they got them.
He's as hard line as he needs to be to get shit fixed. I don't. Occasionally he would say something good, but I just don't think he has it in him. Better than the main parties for sure, but I think it's got to a stage now where you just can't fix it. You just let way too many people into the country who just hate it, and especially with the government in power now, only recently being elected. So you got years of this government left. Yeah, I think it's done. Like I said, unfortunate, but yeah, that's the way it is. Let me know in the comments what you think about all this. And as I always say, get the peons the hell out of my stinking house.
So there you go. Okay, it's fucked. Since it started a real influx in 2015. I remember all the footage from back then. I was covering it, but I couldn't do that now. All the videos I used to show that I put together would be totally inappropriate today by the government standards. Rather. But yeah, so Bruno's enjoying the sun. It's going to start cooling down soon. It's once it gets to about 3:30, it's really bad. So, yeah, this is the one I wanted to show. And I'll just get to it. God. Oh, yeah, that's right. Ads come on first, yeah.
What's going on, YouTube? I am back.
Where is it? Where's that guy? Oh, here he is. Anyway, more about that terrible breakdancing wench from down under. Okay. Sorry, I need a shave. I thought I only had one 2 days ago. I was having trouble with my hair growing too quick and my fingernails grow too quick. I have to cut them every week. I don't know if that's a good thing.
Pole vault medal. Again, we can't escape this degeneracy that's going on, this debauchery, this public indecency. This behaviour is disgusting,
having
it
a
is
shit.
gross. But these days, apparently it's okay to just do this stuff wherever you want. But look, maybe that's just a male take. So let's get the take of a female Canadian, no less. Lauren Chen says, absolutely shameful that Canada has a literal whore representing us at the Olympics. Well, that's a female take there. Sometimes it's best to let women take down other women. Rachel Gunn, the Australian breakdancer. I don't want to do this. I don't want to take down a fellow Australian, right? But I have to, right? I have to do this because this performance, it's probably the most cringe thing I've ever seen at a sporting event. I can't think of anything that's more cringe than this. It is unbelievable. And the fact now that people are claiming that it's sexist to criticize this person, this woke, full-on woke, and some people are saying that's part of the reason why they got selected. Look, I'm not sure about that. That's what people are saying. I'm not sure if it's true or not. They definitely are woke, though. They work at a university, yep. And they've written something about gender and breakdance, some bullshit like that. Now the Australian Olympic camp is saying that if you criticize this person, it's sexism, right? Or harassment or some bullshit like that. No, it isn't. This was posted in the Sydney Morning Herald, one of our major newspapers, before the event. And it says there, for Rachel Gunn, a breakdancer and academic with a PhD in cultural studies, that's a red flag, it is her chance to represent Australia next month. Gunn, 36, who goes by the street name B-Girl Ray Gunn, is leaning into the unique opportunity to put her skills to the test. Rachel Ray Gunn on the new sport that will invigorate the Olympics. The Australian breaker hopes we'll also be talking about B-girls, B-boys, and double air flares. We are talking about it, but not in the way I'm thinking she was hoping for. Because when you're doing stuff like that, people are definitely going to be talking about it. The Tyrannus. It's fucking bad. It's so bad. And by the way, that's a real image of what went down. That's not a mock-up or anything like that or a Photoshop. That is literally... Oh, fuck no. That's literally what happened. She did the Tyrannosaur. This guy's thinking, what the actual fuck is this? Some people have made the connection with Elaine Bennis from Seinfeld doing her famous dance with the thumb action and the kicking. But it's even worse, right? What in God's name is that? What in God's name is someone... Why did she do the kangaroo hop? Why did she do the kangaroo hop? Look, to my viewers out there, outside of Australia, look, that is not a common thing that people do over here, okay? No one has ever done that before in their entire lives, okay? This isn't like a common dance in Australia.
No.
Every marsupial in Australia is offended by this performance. But since I can't play the whole thing, this guy here gives a very good reenactment of what she did. Right. And this is from Kev on Stage on TikTok.
This is how I would have done it.
I can't play the whole thing, but if you want to watch the rest of it, just go check out his TikTok right there. But that is pretty accurate. And people are asking, how did this person even get selected? Because they're clearly not very good. She did win the qualifier from this region. But I'm guessing many potential competitors out there did not even know the qualifier was on. Because I can guarantee there's better female breakdancers in Australia. So in this competition, it looks like you can pretty much wear whatever you want. Which, look, I'm going to be on her side for a little bit, right? For a little bit. I personally think that if you're competing at the Olympics, you wear your nation's colours, whatever the sport is. So I don't think it's appropriate for competitors like the woman on the left there to just be wearing khaki pants and a top like that. And some people in Japan have made the connection between the outfit and, as this person says here, the uniform of the female breaking athlete Ray Gunn is so cute, it looks like Yamato Transport LOL. And as you can see there, yeah, it is pretty much exactly the same. And other people are saying, did she take inspiration from a very famous Australian TV show called Kath and Kim? We can see some footage here. Is there a connection?
I just spoke to a woman on the phone like Kath. She almost looks like she wants to meet me in Sale because we had caught up for a while. It's like that. Anyway.
7, 8, and cross, and go, and 1, and 2. Dolphin, get the dolphin. Give it to him. It's fantastic. Get really good.
Possibly. But like I was...
Yeah, anyway. Enough of that. Yeah, so, geez. Beers are on me today. She might shout. I can just teleport beers to you. Just sent away for a teleporter. Apparently, it's only $2 on Facebook. An ad for. It looks like a microwave, but you just put something in, put the location, or send it over to Joe or Eric or Dean in England or anyway. Well, you're going to join Lee from Udnandada. Udnandada. I've never heard of Udnandada. Is that really a place, Lee? I don't know. Udnandada. I'll look it up on Google Maps. God, it's not here. I have to punch it in. I punched it in yesterday, but it should have come up in the search, but it didn't. How do you spell it? Ned. Right. Ned. Cool and get it comes up. Maps. God. Hauled cars to the junkyard. Oh, well, big job. And finishing siding in the shed tomorrow's staining it. Wow. Busy, Joe. Busy. Rude, net, atta. Right. God, I can't get it out of spell. Oh, it is a place. It's way in the middle of fucking nowhere. Wow. South Australia. It looks fucking dead out there. Oh, my God. That's desert. If ever there was some. Wow. That's still part of South Australia. So much desert in South Australia. I never realised how much. Yes, I'll show you. Hang on. Here it is. Hey, shit. All right. What happened to Nangata? There's God. Sri Lanka does it. Marty. God. It's just desert. That's right. There's Nangata. What's with the grid? It's like a matrix is turning up on the world Earth. Okay, it looks like there's a hell of a lot there. You live there? God, I love the countryside. You can't even get street views out there. Yep. That looks lovely. Looks like a lot happens out at Udin Ada. Yeah, I really want to go there. So I should see and do. That's Kawari. There's just nothing there, just funny meteor or something. Oh, it's weird how it's doing that grid shit. I mean, look at this country we live in. It's just fucked. All that desert, you know. It's all red out there. But all along the coast is green, you know, except for up there. And up there, that's just hell on earth to live up that way. Where is it? Kimberley's. Yeah, you never want to get stuck around here. And up there, that's just, you know, all this is crocodile land, you know. All around there, just the crocodiles rule the world there. You wouldn't have a chance of surviving if you're walking around here. Kakadu, not Kimberley's, Kakadu. Wild place. There's a Catherine there. Catherine. I thought there's a Catherine over here. Geraldton, Kelvin. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, so I'm studying. Yes. So there's New Zealand. New Zealand used to be up around here, you know, and it's moved to, you know, about 800 miles down the coast, and it's sort of, it's still near Sydney, but it used to be up near Brisbane, and you know, it sort of seems a bit further away now too. I don't know. And then we go down here, you know, this just covers the whole earth. You know, it just seems to go around. Look, it's down by Australia, it's down by South Africa, it's down below, you know, South America. So the ice wall, there it is. Google Maps proves there's an ice wall all the way around the earth. You know, just saying, you know. I've got proof, you know. Won't go out anymore. But yeah, there you go. I'll prove the ice wall exists on Google Maps. Yeah. You know, I do my research, and well, it wasn't that hard, but Yeah, so had a nice walk before Bruni. We go for a walk every day because the weather's just so fucking gigantuous. Spectacular. Maybe Thursday, okay. Your Friday, yeah. Okay, good night, Joe. Have a good night. Sounds like you had a busy day. Staining the shed, yeah. What sort of stain are you using? I used to use Cabot. Cabot's was good paint, good stain. Yeah, they were best for stains, not so much for the other sorts of paint. A bit see-throughy. But yeah, that's all I used to use for stain work is Cabots. Cabot. Ask me about paint. I don't know. They've probably changed all the chemicals now, so it's deadlier. Who knows? Who knows? But anyway, that was what I wanted to show. That guy breakdancing. His buddies. Love it. What was I watching last night? Bonanza. Wow. I was drunk. Things Prince Philip has actually said. Count Dunkula. Yeah, it goes for an hour. Woke actress cries after getting fired. Acolyte and La Stenberg drama. Yeah, so I haven't really seen anything of interest lately. There's Corey Feldman doing a concert. Yeah, I'll show you. That's a laugh. With Jim and them. They spend a lot of time mocking Corey Feldman, so kudos. The guy needs mocking. Corey in concert. Yeah. Oh shit, hang on, I've got to share it. Sorry. I've got to share the cunt. And share screen. There it is, Corey in concert. Yeah, he really slayed it. Yeah. Bloody birds.
Yeah, you know what, Jim? He can stop because they're not live on stage. Because when they're live on
Go
stage,
to you.
Corey refuses to stop a song. He would never
No, he
stop
would
a
never
song
do
live
that.
on
Yeah.
stage.
I mean, because I almost wonder, like, are we talking about the Sea Dog, the Feld Dog himself? Are we talking about him?
Hey, good.
Hey, how you doing, Ken?
Yeah, not bad. I got striked the other night.
Oh, a strike for what?
Video Glenn told me to show. He said I could play it, but as soon as I did, the channel got taken down. Stream got taken down. Yeah.
Glenn from Boston or Glenn from
Yeah.
Australia?
Glenn from Boston. He's he gets some links sometimes that will get you fucking terminated. Like there's one he's going to wanted me to show, and I looked at it. I was like, oh my god, no! It was something about the greatest story never told. Or yeah.
Oh my God, yeah, you can't show
Yeah,
that.
it's like what the hell? You purposely try to get me terminated. Lucky I checked it first, you know.
Well, I've never been.
Oh yeah, I'll just put it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I've never been a content creator, but yeah, I got warnings of. I got warnings of hate speech, and it's like, what the fuck? Anyway, I don't even know if I can say the A, B, C, or F word here. Anyway,
I forget which words you're not allowed to use. You know, there's a lot of them. Is that word allowed to be used? You know, you gotta watch every fucking word you say.
I know, and some of these.
Sticks and stones break your bones, but words will hurt you more. You know?
Right. Yeah, some of these large content creators, some of these, I don't know, influencers, They have a direct line to YouTube. They can actually call them up on the phone and, oh, what can I say about this? What can I not say? I mean, really, that's
The ones in their millions, yeah, they have, they got a special fucking pass or something.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get the heads up on what to say, what not to say.
How to say it.
Hey, look at Joe Rogan now. I mean, Joe Rogan, they're all in a frenzy about Joe Rogan, but he is so sus. Joe
And what's
Rogan.
this? A Trump and Musk interview recently. Like, what? Musk interviews Trump. Like, when was he an interviewer?
Yeah, I don't.
Nah, it's all right, Glenn. It doesn't matter. It's only 2 weeks. And yeah.
Oh, yeah, Glenn from Boston.
Yeah, you got me, nice. Right, yeah,
but
G'day, Glenn.
G'day, Glenn.
Yeah, I was having a break from streaming anyway. While the weather's nice, it's sort of hard to stream on a nice day. And it's not going to be nice soon. It's going to be below 0 tonight, probably. Hey, Glenn
from Boston.
What's going on? What's going on, man?
How's it going?
Same old deal, man.
Nothing much happens here. Yeah, I saw some cockatoos the other day. And,
oh, that'd be wonderful.
I saw a galah today. Galahs are funny.
Did you watch that? Did you watch that video I sent you, Ken? It was fucking weird, man, huh?
Yeah.
They control everything.
I'll have to rewatch it. I've forgotten it. It should be in my history somewhere.
I'll put it back up here. If they control your cells, you should watch this, Gordon.
If I watch it on YouTube, it's in my history, so it'll be here somewhere. But I won't play it. This channel never seems to get a strike, and I can't even edit this channel or
this lady, her parents worked in Black Ops, Gordon, and she's like into the high tech field. And she was showing in her video, she was showing us how your whole body's like being used, your cells, everything with the web, the net, how it all works with the atmosphere and everything. It's crazy, man.
The 5G they pretend's not out now. Yeah. It's out all right.
Hey, Ken, when we were watching that movie, The Shrews, what was that movie channel you went to get all these free movies? What was it called?
What is it? Public Domain Archive, I think it's called.
Public Domain, okay. Public Domain.
Oh, yeah, here it is. Just Kip, it's called.
Yeah, Just Kip, yep.
KIPP, Just Kip.
Just Kip. Yeah, she's put some videos out, yeah.
Nanotech and the Internets of Bodies, fact-checking Sabrina Wallace. Right, so, yeah, if you want to look that up, anyone.
I can put it, Ken, if Gordon wants it, I can put it in the private chat for him, the link.
Oh, yeah, sure, why not, yeah.
It's something, watch it, Gordon, see if you can understand it, but I'll tell you, it's way over our heads of what they're really doing up there, you know?
Up there?
Well, with the way the world works and, you know, the way that we're manipulated and stuff, you know?
Yeah, I think I'm familiar with, anyway, I'm familiar with things. Yeah, just put it in the private chat and then I'll just,
all right.
I'll get a post-it note, for that. But anyway. Yeah, I tend to follow up with whatever anyone recommends, whether it's Ken or Lee or Glenn from Boston. Yeah, I follow up with about every link that you send my way. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of streamers are gone now, huh, Ken? We lost a lot of people.
Yeah, and a lot of people have been demonetized who were really big. Like I've just I just listened to about 3 other people who are big YouTubers and they're now totally demonetized. And like, God, they're even coming for some of the, popular people and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just working on a video to where I was going to. Yeah, I was just working on a video about all the fake conservatives and Joe Rogan is. I mean, he's been off my list. I guess he's the biggest podcaster in the world. And if he's so popular, there's obviously something wrong with him, right? I mean, for him to say we never landed on the moon and give about the best presentation you could ever hear on the topic, and he wasn't following a lot of red herrings about the issue. But for him to completely flip because he talked to someone and, he really got set straight. And now he believes we landed on the moon and he doesn't really talk about why or how his mind was changed, and it's like, so I hate him. So, it's kind of like a Candace Owens kind of thing. There are so many, or maybe a Thomas Sowell. I mean, if you haven't figured out the world by the age of 35 and then all of a sudden you flip, then there's something seriously suspect about that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's crazy, huh? I mean, they got to him. That's all there is. They start out being good, then they get to them. Yep. Whether he was life threatened or what,
or paid lots of money.
Yeah. Money definitely changes you, Gordon.
Offered money and power, and power is bigger than money, really.
Yeah. The money is the root of all evil. They've said that from the start, right? Right, Ken?
Yeah, I don't know about that though. Like, there's some evil that nothing to do with money.
Oh yeah. There's some
serial killers and shit like that.
But most people, that are filthy rich and shit, are fucking.
A lot of people
evil.
are murdered for money,
Yep.
And power.
But there are people with extreme power that they don't even utilize their money.
No, they don't even need to worry where their money's at, Everything's solid.
I don't think a lot of the people that you guys that they throw in our face, like Trump and Bill Gates, Musk, I don't think they have any fucking money. I think that's all full of shit. Because if they had fucking money, they'd be going out giving big tips in restaurants and giving out, tons of money on the streets to people and shit.
I think they've got unlimited money.
I don't think so. I don't think they have a pocket pissing. Nope.
Well, you look at people like Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson couldn't even buy a cell phone.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Gordon. Michael Jackson's worth all these billions of dollars in Neverland, and then he couldn't go in a store and buy anything. Yep.
No, he could. He actually could spend lots of money, but he had to store it in warehouses because what are you going to do? Just give it away? And he did a lot of the times to where you could go to, if he was visiting a city, he'd buy medical equipment for children and whatnot. And he was actually spending lots of money, but he didn't.
Oh, he gave millions and millions to the GOs. They'd get $1 million off him every year, when he was a witness, when he was GO's witness.
Yeah, it's a conundrum. Money or power, and which buys more? Probably power. I don't know.
And then they start getting sore. The actors, their body starts getting sore from all the work they're doing and shit. So they take a little pain medication. You know what I mean? And that feels so good. And then they just get hooked. Yeah.
Yeah. Michael Jackson couldn't even contract. I guess it got to that point. He could not contract. He could not buy his own cell phone. Somebody bought him a cell phone that he could use, and because he couldn't do it himself, it had to be permitted by the corporation.
Right.
His product.
That's like Britney Spears was the same way. They controlled her money.
Yeah,
they couldn't do anything with it. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Her dad. But she's a messed up case. Fuck. Like, I haven't heard much of her lately, but she's like going back to childhood. Almost, she's like hasn't grown up. Stayed a child. doing these silly dances on her TikToks. They're hilarious, Britney dance. Oh my god.
Oh, I found it, Ken. Yeah, public domain movies. I got them. Good job, man. Oh, that's good. I like this. This is a great website, Ken. We watched that movie the other night, The Killer Shrews.
Yeah, that wasn't bad. It was a bit. I think I'd seen it, but I couldn't remember it, so that was all right. Bloody dogs with rat costumes on.
Yeah. What do you think? What kind of dogs were those, Ken?
I don't know. They could have been any sort of dog under that, about the size of a blue heeler, I guess, or a Labrador. Maybe a poodle. They could have had some poodles under there.
Yeah, big poodles, yeah.
They had skinny legs of dogs anyway, but could have been greyhounds. I don't know. You could tell. Yeah, I'll just show you 4.5 minutes of Corey Feldman. Really.
Oh yeah, Corey Feldman. Did you watch the movie, The Two Coreys?
No, I haven't yet.
Oh, that's it shows about those two guys. Yeah, they
I've
were.
heard of it. Yeah.
Yeah, the two Coreys, Corey Feldman and Corey Haim. Yep.
It's a documentary, isn't it?
Yeah, it was. It was like it showed their lives, how they were abused as actors.
I've seen other stuff about it. I've probably seen like a lot of the content. I'll have to watch it. There's one of his angels up there.
What's this?
Here he comes, the legend, Corey.
Oh, Corey Haim. Yeah.
The legend.
Corey Haim's dead. He died years. Corey Feldman, the other Corey.
Oh, okay.
The main Corey.
Wow. This is so lame. Anyway, no, I mean,
he's almost 70 years old and he's doing this. He's older than me. The songs are shockingly bad. Can't play a guitar for shit, but he thinks he can.
Is this okay to stream, Ken? Are you going to get a strike?
Nah, not for Corey. Although he has tried to sue people for defamation. He's got a fan that sends these suing letters off that have no reference number. Court papers that have no court numbers. Got it.
What's the tattoo on that girl in the blue leg say? I can't read it. See that girl right there singing with a tattoo on her leg?
Yeah, he's always telling her off. He's going for a costume change now.
Yeah, went for a booster.
He does like 5 costume changes throughout his gig. It's like,
wow. His moves are just dumb.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson. He's the comeback king. That's what the song's called. Comeback king. People go to his concert for a laugh. Most people are there for a laugh.
Yeah, it is comedy.
He's always hitting himself in the face with a microphone and stopping the band from playing because they get something wrong. Every concert. He looks bored as shit.
Yeah, the girl in the blue doesn't look like she's having a good time at all. Look at it.
What kind of dumb stuff is he wearing, though?
Snakeskin. He's like a snake. See him?
He's like begging Hollywood to take him back.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like 70 years old, right, Ken?
He's been doing this for 30 years. The music.
No, he's only like he's like 55 or so, isn't he?
No, he's like almost 70.
No, he's not 70. Oh, anyway, I'm gonna look. I gotta Google it.
Look it up.
I gotta Google it.
Fact check me, please. That was shocking, but that wasn't mocking him. They weren't showing the worst.
He's always bad.
It's like there's got to be a compilation of his shittiest.
Yeah, he's only 53 years old now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right. So I was exaggerating on that show I was watching. Damn it. They said he was. Well,
Here's the thing. It's the Catalan wine mixer.
Oh, hilarious.
The comeback king. Here he comes, the comeback king. Here he comes, the comeback king. Here he comes, the comeback. Yeah.
What is he, the comeback kid?
Where is that little rat?
He's so lame. Oh my God.
Oh, you fuck it up already, Vic. Start up.
I don't have the track coming from my monitor.
Like, who does that?
Yeah.
The first opening song. Stop. Start over. Stop.
Yeah,
He does it all the time. You know, like always blames the musicians for his fuck ups. And it's just incredibly fucking hilarious.
On the same count, everybody. Really?
You know, you guys know who.
See that white screen? There was meant to be images and all that of the Goonies and Stand By Me.
Oh my God, this guy.
And they couldn't get the projector to show because it's during the day, so it doesn't work during the day. But Corey didn't sort of take that into. He didn't realize
who Corey Feldman is, right? The actor, the child actor. He was good friends with Michael Jackson.
Griffey, your relationship with Michael Jackson was clearly a very important one to you. What is your overview of that relationship?
Piss Morgan.
Well,
don't make me do anything stupid.
And he's been a musician now for many years. If you guys didn't know,
Since his movie career,
he's a musician.
He's so bad.
Oh no!
And that's about all I can say. But I guess about a month ago, September 16th, 2023, at Riot Fest, I believe that happens in Chicago. He had a performance there. So the first song he plays is called "Comeback King." Comeback King. Trust me, my bosses, this is worth it. We're gonna break this down. All right. So this is just a absolute train wreck from the very, very beginning. It just does not start out on the right foot. Let's check this out, bosses. Like, here's the craziest thing. They're chanting Corey, and this, you can't tell how big the crowd is here. And I don't know if it's
not that big.
People are just there to see the train wreck, or if they're actually fans. I've never met anyone in my life who's come up to me and be like, man, what you been listening to lately? You'd be like, man, I'm into that new Corey Feldman jam. No, it's never happened. Nobody's ever said that. I don't think anyone's ever said that, unless
Nobody
it's a joke. Unless they're joking about
in
it.
history has ever
I don't mean to
said
be
that.
mean. Let's just.
There's this channel, Jim and them, and they actually go to the Corey concerts and film it, and then they do a podcast about it later. They only go there for a laugh. And they'll show the people in the crowd laughing and mocking him too. It's like, can't this guy see himself? He's such a narcissist. He's like the worst narcissist because he's not even good at it. He's like the musicians must be laughing their heads off behind his back.
But like maybe 100,000 in equipment, but yeah, I don't know. It's like somebody's funding him, obviously.
Yeah. Well, I bet they have to bring their own equipment, because some of them played in some big bands, but they're just there for the bucks because they're filling. And he goes through musos like he's never had a drummer for more than a few months,
Right.
Watch it. Come out. We got the guitar player out here. Everything's set to go.
So I see 15 people in the crowd.
Lady runs out. Every bit of this is worth it, bosses. Trust me.
Corey's having
Trust me. If you haven't seen this, every bit of it is worth it.
In the dressing room. He's having a tantrum. I gave him the wrong sort of sandwiches.
Here comes the bass player right there. He's kind of a Ted Nugent looking guy. He kind of looks like Ted Nugent if he played bass. The crowd is the crowd's going wild. Corey's not even out there yet. It's the bass player is dressed like Ted Nugent.
Yeah, there's no theme to the band.
All right, I'm gonna skip ahead just a little bit.
Oh my God!
Let's start a chant to bring Corey out here. What do you say?
Yeah. Start a chant.
Here he comes, the comeback king.
Oh
Here
no! Okay, so
comeback king. Here he comes, the comeback king. Here he comes, the comeback king.
He's trying to get the crowd to chant. Here he comes, the comeback king. Paris says comeback king. Is he talking about Papa and YouTube? I think he's talking about this episode of Hoffcast tonight, honestly.
Here he comes, the comeback king. Here he comes, the comeback king. Here he comes, the comeback king.
So you got this woman. Okay, so
it never was.
So far, it's not so much of a disaster as you would think. There's already seems to be a couple hiccups and people going across the stage. There's this woman who's working this kind of module over here. With all right, look.
Here he comes, the comeback king.
They're like, yeah, come on, let's get with it.
Here he comes, the comeback king. Here he comes, the comeback king.
That's for let's get him out here. Here he is. There he is. All right, here he is. There he is. All right, look. Already the guitar player is checking his wire. Corey Feldman, he's got this Michael Jackson kind of look to him, which we'll get into the psychology of that later. Now he's dancing like Michael Jackson. Now he's mad. He's mad. He's mad. Check this out.
He's only been on.
Here's where he gets serious. Did you see the look? Did you see that turn right there? Did you see that turn? He's like, it's already on.
Come out pissed off from the start.
I don't have the track coming from my mind, though.
Oh, geez.
The same count, everybody. Really?
Take two. Someone in the crowd yells, take two. Dude, Corey Feldman's already so pissed. It's like raining there. You know, it's in the daylight, so you can't see what's on the screen behind him. He'll talk about that. They're off. They were already starting off on the wrong foot. Everyone was starting off on the wrong note. The guitar player's like, something's not right over here. This guy. All right, let's try to figure this out. There he goes. He's got the Michael Jackson woo. And here's the start to the greatest song of the century, Comeback King by Corey Feldman. The guitar player is like looking for wires at this point. He has no, like they just started without him.
Come back, King. I ain't missing nothing. Going to swing. Better make it sting. Time to come back. Get your down on the floor. They're gonna keep it. Just give you some more.
The guitar player's still trying to figure it out back there. Comeback King.
Beat you like spit. When you reach for the door, they're gonna close it. You're a beautiful soul, but no one knows it. We all have sadness, moments that we found. When we're monster kid ones, show them who is boss. I'm a comeback king. I'm missing nothing.
Wow.
Going to swing. Better make it sing.
That's terrible, huh?
It's so conspicuously bad.
Okay, so probably the worst.
But he thinks he's good. He really believes in his own mind. He sounds fantastic.
Yeah, who knows what they're all on though, Ken? You know, they're all jacked up on something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Who knows what the kind of
His
barbiturates
ex-angels have come out saying, yeah, he used to really.
Yeah, like an ecstasy and meth mix
Yeah.
or something like that.
Yeah, nobody knows what's going on up
He's
there.
like, are you hungover today? He's like, a little bit. Yeah, maybe that's why. I don't know. I forgot maybe I forgot a chord. Maybe I played on the wrong thing.
You know what I mean. When I'm gone, send the scene like a blank screen. You never down. You never count me down. But you can never
Just watch the guitar player.
count me down. But you can never count me out. People titles.
Real musos are having an absolute ball. I've been watching musos' reaction to Corey Feldman.
Ken, where do you find all these videos? You find some good stuff, man.
Yeah, he really does, doesn't he?
I've been fascinated by him for a few months now because I happen to see the worst show he's ever done. It's just fascinating me how the guy believes he's so great.
Yeah, Ken finds a lot of really good videos.
Yeah, he does. He does good work at that.
Oh, we got some better footage here from a different angle.
Michael
this is
Jackson.
hilarious.
He was at a close relationship with Michael Jackson, but he always said Michael Jackson was innocent, you know.
Wow.
And then you got him out there like dressed like Michael Jackson, singing like Michael Jackson, dancing like Michael Jackson. It's kind of creepy. It kind of seems like there's something like he either just wants to be Michael Jackson so bad, or there's something deeper to it.
Except he's got
and I wouldn't want. I don't know what that is. I don't know what it is. Maybe he just loved Michael Jackson so much that he just wants to keep his memory alive, but doing his own music. So you know, he's just doing what he can.
Right.
But no one's ever told him like he can't sing.
And he can't dance.
And in his head, it's awesome. I know what that feeling is like because I've sang before. And then I hear it back and I'm like, that sucked. But I have the awareness to say that sucked. Where Corey Feldman does not have the awareness to say that sucks.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's interesting.
It's just got such
an interesting mentality to keep going when you know that you're not the best at something, but you just feel it in your heart that you got to do it. Got to do it. Look at that dance.
It's so bad.
I just want to hear the chorus one more time. He's doing the rap part there. Come back, King. Yeah, listen up, King.
Going to swing. Better make it sing.
He's just, oh my God.
I'll be stuck in your freaking head. All right, here we go. After this,
Never count out.
15 people are
So yeah, you can never count me out.
That woman in front laughing her head off.
Look, the crowd's chanting. There was a mosh pit.
Oh yeah,
I forgot to
there
show
might
the
be
mosh
100
pit.
people there. Yeah.
Yeah, they had Limp Bizkit there too, so a lot of the crowd was in the other band.
Circle pit at the Corey Feldman comeback gang. You know, some people got some black eyes in that bad boy.
What's
Ted Nugent? He went on stage to get a new
We
jacket.
normally have video screens here. We set it all up, but you can't see shit because it's the middle of the day. So use your imagination. There's a lot going on that screen. You just don't know it.
Right. There's a lot going on that screen, but you just don't know it. Why'd you bring it?
Beautiful images of myself.
Okay, let's do it.
This is such a freaking disaster. And he's got the even more Michael Jackson-ish. I'm surprised he doesn't have a white glove on the hand.
Right.
I'm really surprised. He looks like a tiny fella. He looks like he's small.
Angelic era, yeah.
Going back to the angelic era.
Are y'all ready to ascend?
I actually remember the angelic era. Is whenever he was doing that stuff, he was going on like the Today Show, and he had he was all dressed in white, and because it kind of went viral for a minute.
Became a household name in the 80s, starring in classic films like Goonies and Stand By Me. But lately, he's been in the headlines for his music career and a performance he did right here on Today just a few weeks ago.
His
Corey and his
music
band
career.
performed his latest single, Go For It, and the segment instantly went viral.
it's
No
so
exaggeration.
this
They're
is
being
so-
tweeted, shared, and written about endlessly on.
One of his ex-angels said, all I can think of is that stupid fucking strand of hair he had over his face. I just wanted to cut it off.
Oh.
There's been a few ex-angels. They're a bit, they tell it all. You treat them terrible. You make them force them to be vegans and shit like that. What a nightmare.
Online. It's even become the year's most watched today.com video. Boom, take that. So Corey is back.
Everyone's watching
Talk about the reaction to his
He was all dressed in white, and then he had like some backup dancers who were women they were all dressed up like angels.
Let's do this.
Anyways, yeah, enough of that. I'm the comeback king. Dude, I'm a better singer than Corey Feldman. Come on. I would sing for him. I would sing his songs for him, and he could just go up there and dance and grab his crotch and go, "Whoo, Jamon."
I've got to shout. There's so much.
Make sure that you check out my latest stream right here at Orclip, which I want to decide to post, and you subscribe right here to my channel. It's easy, it's free, but make sure you keep up to date with me if you enjoyed that. And I promise I will bring you more and more great content in the future. So keep in touch, subscribe, watch my latest. There we go. Cheers. Hop signing off.
So I'm going to be diving into a Corey Feldman rabbit hole over the next few days as I prep for going to see him in concert in a few weeks. And we're going to be exploring the good, the bad, and the ugly. Diving into it,
so many
I have
people
not
mocking
found
him.
much good about Corey Feldman. I got quite a few people being like,
What must Corey be saying? There's must be 100 YouTubers just doing videos dedicated to mocking him. He must sit there and go, I hate you.
oh, he's having fun. He's living his dream. Why are you hating on him? I'm not hating on him.
No,
I'm just
I love it.
watching
Keep
and
it
giving my
going,
thoughts.
Corey.
If you look into it, the guy's done a lot of bad shit, and he's not immune to being made fun of. I realize that this guy has some issues and probably was dealt a bad hand in a lot of ways, but he's an adult now and he's made adult decisions. His mental health is not his fault, but it is his responsibility. I really feel for him, but it's also not a get out of jail. energy that it's crazy. Just creepy, talks about his glory days constantly, blames his failures on other people.
I have helped a lot of women with their careers in Hollywood.
Corey, easy. Who does that sound like, man? I mean, you don't really fit the look of Harvey Weinstein, Dan Schneider, Lou Pearlman. I haven't heard a lot of good stories about guys who pride themselves on helping women in Hollywood.
And then I would realize they went off to be successful, and what did I get out of it? Not much.
It's kind of just like the craziest thing I've ever heard. He's like, so my women around me that I love started becoming successful, but I didn't get shit from them.
That's why I developed my company, Corey's Angels. Corey's Angels is a management, production, and development business comprised of beautiful, talented women.
Prestige worldwide. So I've created a way to siphon off as much of their success as I can for myself.
Girls sign a contract with us so that when they do succeed, I can get rewards as well for the work that I've put into them.
They sign a contract so when they do succeed, I'm going to take about 30 to 40% of the money. They put in $200. I put in $100 of my own money as a gift. And then when the big money starts rolling in, I'm going to be taking a small monetary gift from those funds in the form of 40%. I'm not including.
But what Corey didn't take into account was none of them become famous.
So he wants to be a Hugh Hefner. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a persona he puts out there.
Yeah.
Well, I certainly can't argue with how hot Corey Feldman is. This woman here becomes Corey's third wife. This was filmed years ago, so they eventually got married. And they do, drumroll, get divorced. If you can't date the Feldman, start dating the mailman. That's what I say.
Is this the polyamorous?
As far as what happens behind closed doors, it stays behind closed doors.
Exactly.
How dare you fucking ask that question? But yes, I'm banging through women. I am having sex. I'm having sex with multiple women. They signed a
Everyone
contract.
needs to know.
So
Actually
Tommy
having
Davidson is the other celebrity on this episode. Him and his wife just live a normal life. They're just normal people. And this is her entering Corey's house for the first time.
Okay, so this is a bedroom, but I see wings and a halo hat. What is this? If this is for me, then that's a mistake because I would never wear this. Oh, wow. It looks like they're here to party, here to play. My nightmare celebrity would be somebody like a wild rock star, partier.
Well, I do have news for you. You didn't enter just a wild rock star partier's house. You entered the wild rock star partier's house. Welcome to Feldhell. Sign here.
Courtney and Amanda have written a manual as a guide to the running of their homes.
Well, you probably know Corey as a TV and film actor. He's also currently running his own company called Corey's Angels. I'm his main angel, Mangel. That sounds nuts.
Mangel.
I live here with two other girls.
Got mange.
I'm very confused by all this. I have no idea what that means.
I am a one-man woman, and I expect my man to be all about me. Oh boy, monogamy doesn't really work for me.
I'm confused why she's thinking that she's going to have to remain in this relationship for the entirety of her life or like engage in like sexual acts. They're here for a week and they pretty much just have to live here and like abide by their way of living. It's not a huge deal. All she has to do is just live in a non-disgusting house for like a few days.
I'm now going to turn this over to Corey and let him give you the details. Okay, so that's all the Mangel wrote. Feld manual.
Oh, God. Yeah, so there's that. But I've got a plot. Oh, yeah, there's a small clip.
I can appreciate the comedy.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's a clip where he's got his son with him. And, I don't know, his son doesn't seem too bright, but anyway.
I got a new Richie from Boston video if you guys want to watch it.
It's not on BitChute, is it?
Yeah, they won't put them on. They won't put them on YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll get this channel tuned up.
Why won't they? He's so milquetoast. I don't know why they wouldn't allow him on YouTube.
He's not that controversial.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I don't know. Maybe you could play the link.
If I think, what if you play a little bit then stop it? Is that how you get around it?
You gotta like really. What do they call that? You got to It has to be transformative, so you have to like stop like every 15 seconds and talk about it at length or something. I don't know. I don't know what they do. Yeah, I don't know the rules on YouTube.
I watched the news.
Because you said you're preparing to become the president?
I'm preparing to run for president.
Oh,
are you really? Are you being serious?
At some point, yes. Not now.
Is that an exclusive announcement, or have you talked about
No,
this before?
no. Well, I don't know. That's good. I guess it is exclusive. I've never talked about it.
I'm being serious.
I'm being very serious. At some point in the future, yes, I would like to run once all this craziness is over with, because I feel we're in a pretty crazy place. And if we have our democracy, and if we are able to continue voting in president in the future, then yes, I will run.
What is
You don't have a certain time frame, like in a
maybe the next 10 to 15 years.
I challenge him to a cage match.
What do you think you can offer that
I
we
think
don't
I'm going to
have?
run
What is
for Prime
go
Minister in
ahead.
Australia,
Love.
actually.
Positive energy, hope, togetherness, all the things that we're missing.
Hope
Compassion.
and togetherness and compassion
Empathy.
and all these nice words.
These are the things I think that everybody on this planet needs more of. And I think if we all brought ourselves together under those concepts and had a
Give us the
leader who
substance
actually
of the matter,
cared about those things, that we could teach as an example to the rest of the world how to live unified and stop trying to divide us and instead bring us all together, because we're all one people. And at the end of the day, that's what people forget. People forget we're all the same. We're all flesh and blood. We all have kids
we're
that
not
we
all the
worry about.
same.
We all have our brothers and sisters we care
not
about,
all the
our
same.
partners we care about.
We're all
We're all the
totally
same. We don't want to see
different.
misery or sadness for our loved ones. So why
It'd be a
should we wish
sad
it on
day if
anybody
we're all the
else?
same.
Wow. That's a listen, a debut of your song is amazing, and I'm going to have you go and play it next, and then I want to talk about it a little bit. And also, I wasn't expecting, and it's not an announcement; it's an announcement that could be made in the next decade.
Right.
But how do you feel when you do you know that he aspired to that?
Yeah, I'm aware. I know that he is very active when it comes to his thoughts for the government and stuff like
And
that.
I'm really stoned right now.
I think it's very interesting. I think our leaders now are focused on
His son's permanently stoned.
problems that are outside of our control. Therefore, it's a distraction mostly.
right.
So yeah, love is the way, because it's all about God.
Do you think that there is a possibility that you're
Corey's policy when he gets in will be love.
Yeah,
That's all he's got to bring to.
I don't really have, no idea.
No
but,
new bills brought in or anything, but love.
father could be the president?
That seems to be pretty far in the future, I'd say.
That far-fetched,
But
I thought he was going to say.
anything's possible. Anything's possible.
Let's put it this. Let's ask a better question. Have you seen your father pull off things that he said this is going to happen one day, and everybody said that's impossible, and then it happened?
Yeah.
So I teach him that when we dream, we can realize our reality.
What things were they? They said, I'm going to do the moonwalk for you, and I'm going to do it.
I put that nanotech one in
Nah,
the
that's
chat for you,
impossible, Dad. You can never do it like Michael Jackson, and he does it. And his son's going, wow.
I put the nanotech in private chat for you, Gordon. It's very complicated to understand it, though. But
that's the second one.
That's the first one was a Richie from Boston's newest one on BitChute he put out.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
No, Richie's copying her, right?
I'm gonna do the post-it.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway.
We can believe in our future and realize that reality to be whatever we want it to be. We craft our own reality.
All right. So what I'm going to ask you
Do you disagree with that?
No, I believe. For me, it's fascinating and unbelievable and dreamlike that I'm even sitting here doing what I'm doing today.
We don't create our own reality.
I don't know.
Do you enjoy it?
I love it, and I feel lucky, and I feel like I'm going to wake up and it's going to be over one day. I don't believe that there's going to be more. I just believe
You're the captain of your ship.
We're the captain of all our ships, but sometimes you lose control of that wheel, right?
I want to do a ground. And
sometimes the current is a lot stronger than
What's that?
No, we don't create our own reality. We have our perspectives, Yeah, I want to do a ground and pound cage match with Corey Feldman. And
I would too.
I'm officially challenging him right now. Yeah, I want you in the same jail cell with me, and I will I'll
No. You Siamese boss.
Your driving capability.
And sometimes we got to tally that sail to the left or to the right.
At any moment, you could crash into an iceberg.
Oh, that's cool. I like that. Glasses on the back of a bald head. I like that. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that's a cool thing to do.
No, it's maybe shut up.
Wow.
It's funny.
Shut your groove right now. Watching Howie Mandel. Joining us today is Corey Feldman, recruit watching all the movies he starred in, from Gremlins with Howie to Stand By Me, making music to spread his love and positivity. Dances way
there's Bucket the fuck out of it. He goes on there.
My God.
With the Limp Bizkit, President Feldman, you don't want to miss it.
Oh, it's so bad.
Sonny in the Black Pack. Welcome to Howie Mandel Does Stuff. I'm Howie Mandel.
I'm Jacqueline Schultz, his daughter and dancer.
Daughter and dancer. You're my
dancing daughter.
All right, you're her dancing daughter, and we got a great guest today. You can come in anytime, guest. It's a special guest, Corey Feldman. Corey Feldman it is. I love his movies. I love his music. He's just the consummate talent, and he's on his way in.
At some point.
Pardon me? You went and saw him in concert at one of his biggest concerts in his history of his music, right?
When I was a banana slug at UC Santa Cruz.
Well, just explain to the people. She doesn't believe that she was some sort of rodent or whatever a banana slug is.
You know what? During that time, I did believe I was a little bit of a banana slug.
You were high, right?
I was high all the
She
time.
went to Santa Cruz, UC Santa Cruz, and that is the pot capital of
No, I think Humboldt
County.
Yeah.
Is the pot capital?
Yeah, but it was fun at UC Santa Cruz too. Maybe we were
my best friend, and ironically,
Corey,
drink
that, or is it because?
It's a little sweat.
He's recording voiceovers, doing another job.
No, I see him. He's coming out.
He's out of the voice booth.
That's Howie Mandel.
He's heading this way, ladies and gentlemen. Corey Feldman.
Woo!
Right there. First one, closer to that side.
There's a round of applause
right
going.
Stop
too.
right there. I mean, because this is.
You can do
I'll
whatever
have
you
somebody
want.
bring in a soda for you. Go ahead. Pardon me?
You can do whatever you want.
You can do whatever you want. You don't want that question on the podcast? I don't care.
We're loosey-goosey here.
Why do you think in your mind, Corey? He's got glasses. You want glasses? He's
I don't need the glasses. We're here. We're here now.
Okay.
Yeah. You can stop now. I mean, Howie Mandel with him. I mean, no, this is like an echo chamber for retards here.
Right.
So
I don't know who he is.
Yeah, Howie Mandel is really torturous to listen to.
Yeah, he does seem annoying. I
Yeah.
find him annoying.
His voice used to be far more annoying. I don't know whether he's been drinking a lot of whiskey and smoking a lot of cigarettes, but Howie Mandel used to be extremely annoying. But
And who's the girl, the woman that's with him right there? Who's that woman?
His daughter.
Oh.
Times are changing,
oh my God.
Look at your children, see there's nobody Oh, yeah, and the schoolyard's so fine. 44
Can't sing. I can sing better though.
and the lockers and your mind will be blown. Nobody tries to give them some attention. Nobody tries to hold on to their little hands. Nobody tries to give them some affection. Nobody tries to give them
Who's strangling the cat?
What's up with the youth? What's up with the youth? What's up with the youth?
With you.
With the youth.
With you. It's not even a real word.
What's up with the youth? What's up with the
With
youth? What's up with the youth?
With you.
Yeah, I can't hear it.
Come and get it right now. It was this kid named Matthew. He was just 12 years old and he was joking and he fought at school. Somebody stabbed him cause they thought he was a gangster. Had a leather jacket on, he was just trying to be cool. Why don't we try to give him some attention? Why don't we try to hold on to his little hand?
Well, I'm definitely buying his next album. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, he does box sets. He does these box sets and has these little books in there and even puts like a chocolate in there for you. A chocolate swirl or something.
Complete garbage, huh?
It's just, I've never seen it for more funny, but oh god. I'm gonna be milking.
He's actually they're going back and making a Goonies 2 now.
Oh no. Oh, that's just a terrible idea.
I didn't even like it back when I saw
No,
it.
I didn't think anything of the show. I thought it was shit. You know, it was too silly. You know, it's just.
I was kind of in the same. Yeah, I should have been able to appreciate it back then, but I didn't. You know.
Yeah, same here, Gordon. I felt the same. It was like it's just too. It was sort of capitalising on ET with the kid situation, solving shit, but you know, it's just too goofy.
Yeah, I'm Generation X, and I should have been able to appreciate the film, but I did not when it came out.
Yeah, you would have been 10 years younger too. I remember taking Cammy and my young brother Matt to see it. Yeah,
I should have been able to appreciate it, but I didn't. Never.
Even they didn't think it was great. You know, they sort of said it was okay, but
yeah, it was kind of okay, but you don't want to watch it again, really.
I've never had any inkling to watch it again. I've only seen it once. Same as Gremlins. I never watched that twice either. You know, what was that film? Look at Stan.
But Gremlins is funny, and I watched it. I gotta admit, like about 5 times anyway.
I probably did see it a few times on video when people were around or something. But yeah, God, videos used to take up so much room. You know, I had shelves and shelves of videos. You know, the old days.
Yeah, Gremlins is so campy that it's freaking hilarious. I mean, I still think Gremlins is hilarious.
I found it entertaining. I thought it was okay, light entertainment.
But Goonies, it was just dumb.
Yeah, it was like, we go find a pirate ship in a cave and shit, and there's these stupid characters, and that's all I remember of it. You know, it's just sort of goofy. There were a lot of shitty kid shows back then. What was that one? Where these kids build a fucking spaceship and thanks to an alien cube thing or something. And,
I didn't even like E.T. I thought E.T. was really dumb.
I didn't mind it, but I thought I should have been like. I probably would have liked it better if I'd have been 10 years younger or maybe 20 years younger. I might have liked it more. But
I think I enjoyed it the first time.
After all the hype, I thought, well, that was pretty shit actually. And Blade Runner come out the same year, and I love Blade Runner. And then when E.T. won Best Special Effects over Blade Runner in category special effects, I thought, well, what special effects in E.T.? What, the fucking creature? That's fucked. Like Blade Runner was much better special effects. UFO was average. Yeah, what? E.T. won Best Special Effects for the alien effect. What? Over Blade Runner? That didn't make sense. I stopped watching the Academy Awards after that. 1982, I officially stopped watching the Academy Awards. Going, it's all rigged. It's just because it was Spielberg, you know. Anyway, there's that. There's a new film coming out. It looks quite interesting. It's about a woman who, you know, she gets invited to a billionaire's island, private island, you know, and she goes over with a friend on a plane, and it's sort of like a takeoff of Epstein Island, you know, type situation, and it's a new horror film. Blink twice. That's all right.
Wait a minute. I don't see the YouTube video. Anyway, Glenn from Boston was like, I guess he posted a link to
Richie's on the first one, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
that's the
I'm
first
not
one,
going to show
but that's BitChute though, right?
Yeah, I'm not going to show anything off BitChute.
Yeah, Ken will get in trouble, I think, playing that. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this film looks interesting.
Slater King, let's get to the question that everybody is dying for you to answer. Where have you been?
I guess I just needed to disappear for a little while. So I sort of bought an island.
An island?
Oh, hang on.
It's a great place to bring friends. Nice to meet you, Frida. We're going to my island for a few days. Do you guys want to come?
Did we just jet off to a billionaire's island with a bunch of strangers? He's not a stranger. He's Slater King.
I can't tell you how healing it's been just to disconnect.
Phones, please. Wait, for real?
It's just better without phones. Oh, it's okay. This is my favorite one.
I think I'll survive.
We grow our own food. I wear the same thing every day.
Do you think it's weird that there's like clothes for us? I think it's just like rich. It's not what I thought it was gonna be.
What do you mean?
The legendary parties of Slater King. Please fight I'm in danger. What day is it?
I don't know.
When are we leaving?
Whenever you want.
You okay? Dude, your eye. Can't you feel it? There's something.
The old black eye club.
This place. I've turned under my nails and I don't know how I got there.
Are you having a good time?
I feel like we're forgetting like a lot of stuff.
There's something weird going on.
Some things make you forget. Where's Jess?
Who's Jess?
My friend. You remember her? Yes.
That
But I don't remember her.
Who's there?
I'm going for the phones. Keep a lookout. Oh my god.
What are we gonna do about you?
We need to find out what's really going on.
It's a really special place.
Yeah, so I think the film will start off okay, and then it'll end up being an action type thriller where she gets them all back and be totally far-fetched. And the background story sounds good, but I don't know. A lot of films start off okay and then they end up shit these days. So Joe hopes to get his roof on by Friday. He's going to catch up maybe Thursday night or Friday. And Glenn's probably preparing for work.
I'm here. I still got a few hours to go, Ken.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to get up for work tomorrow. Well, shopping, that's work to me. We go shopping with my tall Amazon friend, and she's gonna protect me in Sale from all the gangsters and shit.
Right on. Yeah, I actually got a job yet.
What?
Yeah, I got a job, and I don't want to. I don't want to complete it. It's a minor drywall patching repair kind of situation, but I don't want to complete it. Actually, I'm thinking about shifting out of where I'm living, and yeah, the ghetto has moved in, and I'm not having any part of it.
Wow.
Yeah. So you're not gonna. What, did you start the job or?
No, I haven't even started the job. I bought 2 tools to complete the job, but I'm not even going to do it. No, there's no way. Because they're giving all the better apartments to, I don't know, to people not even from this goddamn country. So anyway, I'm just done. I'm just done.
Are they loading you up out there too, huh? They're loading out the illegals in there too, huh?
Yeah, and I live in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, they're the replacements, Gordon. You know that,
Right?
right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
We're in big, deep dog duty here, Ken.
Well, look at England at the moment. I mean, it's all going to end up like that in every fucking Western
Well,
country.
the difference of England and here, though, Ken, is England, they disarmed all the people just like Australia. But here, they didn't disarm us. They have 330 Americans.
But still, you shoot an migrant breaking into your house with his 10 mates, you're going to get done for murder, You can't even defend your property anymore. That's happened in England. A guy had a home invader. He broke in. He just bashed his grandmother in the middle of the night. He's sleeping with his wife, and he's got little kids there. And so the guy comes in after bashing his grandmother. He had a knife by his bed in case that sort of shit might happen. And the guy went to bash him with a baseball bat or something, and he stabbed him in the chest. Now he's doing 20 years in jail, for protecting his fucking family. And he's only a 20-year-old dude,
Yep, that's what they want. They want everybody fighting everybody. Yep.
Yeah.
Ken, that's what they want. The powers that be want that. They want everybody fighting each other. Yep.
That was last year. And people are outraged about that. How he self-defense. He would have died if he hadn't stabbed the guy. God,
I still think that they got something up their sleeve.
You'd be allowed to protect your own house,
I still think that they got something up their sleeve with what they gave everybody, that thing in the arm. They can turn on a signal and everyone's going to have a blood clot or something,
Yeah, like they can turn you off like a switch.
Exactly. Yeah. Just like I watched that guy Divergent. Remember I put some videos of his out there, that Russian guy Divergent? His channel is?
No, never.
Yeah. You got to watch this guy's streams. I'll put a link in and watch this guy's streams. But he says the same thing, that it's like the movie Divergent, with Shailene Woodley, that they gave everybody. I
saw the first 2 movies.
They gave everybody that, in the arm, and then they can turn on a signal, like Gordon just said, and fucking do whatever, and make them do whatever they want.
Turn you off like a switch.
Exactly, Gordon.
That's what happened to all the clones in what was it? The Clone Wars, the 5th Star Wars film. Or was it a 6th Star? Yeah, Return of the Sith.
Attack of the Clones?
Was it Attack of the Clones or Revenge of the Sith? But yeah, they turned all the zone troopers, all the stormtroopers, there was this code embedded in their DNA, because they're all clones, and they all served the what was it, the Empire or whatever, the Federalist, anyway. And then they turned a switch on that made them all go feral and turn on the Jedi, and killed all the Jedi masters. And they become the bad guys all of a sudden because of one switch in their DNA they turned on their masters, you know. Code 66 it was called, you know, of all things. Yeah, that was the premise of the second trilogy of Star Wars, you know. Phantom Menace, the
Gordon, I put the link for Divergent World in the chat, on private chat there. This guy, watch some of his videos. He's real smart, knows what's going
Yeah,
on.
okay, I'll definitely.
Kenya, have you seen his videos? He can't even tell you some stuff. He has to spell it out, because if he says the word, they ban him.
Right.
Oh, he's on YouTube still, is he? This guy?
Yeah, he's on YouTube, but when he does his streams on YouTube, he has to spell a lot of stuff out. But watch some of his stuff. He's pretty smart, man.
Yeah, about everything that somebody mentions, I watch it. You know.
Okay. I think that's what's Gordon's right on the money there. The people that took the what in the arm, I think they can throw a signal, and that's what they do. They can drop you like anything, right? That's what they're getting ready for. I know it is. Yep. How else would they be loading them in here and feeding them, Gordon? A replacement, right?
Oh, I forgot about this channel. Yeah, this channel is great. Gas station encounters.
Yeah, I was thinking that sounds interesting. You know?
They have another.
I've never seen it. But...
No, it's good though. Yeah, it really is.
All right, you guys. As you can see, we are going to be paying attention to the guy in the gray spouse beater that just thief scratched his shoulder. He's wearing the ever so popular sock and slide combo, and he's a walker, which means he's 10 times more likely to be a shoplifter. Now, I just made that up, but it's most likely true. So he's going to open up that door. He's going to obviously look up at the counter before he thinks about using the bathroom and quickly changes his mind. So he's going to get in line, and he's getting his priorities straightened out. Obviously, he needs some smoky treats. So he's going to reach into his bag to get some money, and M-Dog says, "Come on down, little buddy."
This is so funny. This is one of the best channels ever.
So now that he let the cashiers know that he does in fact have money, it's time to go wander around the store. Nothing weird about that. So he's going to totally disregard the fresh made daily quarter pound of meat with 3 slices of cheese sandwich cooler before he comes over here to check out the tea and juice selection. Maybe he wants a green guillotine liquid death. How about an ocean spray grape juice? Maybe he got spooked. Maybe he wants a 10-foot cord. Oh, those look pretty cool. $9.99. That's a good deal, but I think I'm going to pass. All right, what do they got over here? Ooh, gallons of milk and gallons of water. Maybe I want a gallon of Smith's D-Milk. That sounds pretty good, but no, I think I want some pop over here. Yeah, there's a pop machine right here. Yeah, let's go check out this pop machine. Ooh, look at all these options. Mountain Dew, Dr. Pepper, Pepsi, Brisk Sweet Tea. Ooh, I'm getting excited. Let's start moving. Oh, yeah, swinging my arms back and forth. Oh, got an itch. Got to scratch that. Yeah, that feels much better. And oh, look at the candy. Yeah, I should probably look at it from a distance and squint so I can see everything. Ooh, what do they got there? Starburst. Ooh, sour punch straws. Those sound pretty good. Oh, it's the variety pack too. Ooh, that's the red, the green, and the blue. Oh, those are my favorite. Oh, what do I want? I don't know. Oh, do I want a pop? No, I don't want a fountain pop. I can't steal a fountain pop, but I could steal some candy. So he's going to continue looking at the candy while he thief scratches his right cap right there with that sock and slide combo. Come on, little buddy, get that itch out. Little more, little more. All right, he got it. Now he's going to glance up at the counter and pretend like he's looking at the wine cooler and the beer selection. But really, he's just trying to gauge whether or not that cashier is paying attention to him. So he's going to continue standing there, looking at the candy, waving his arms around. I'm not exactly sure what he's doing. Is he stretching? Is he about to pump some iron? He's dressed for it. I don't know. So he's going to finally land on something. Uh-oh, what's he going to go with? It looks like he's going with Lifesaver gummies. Good choice, little buddy. So he's going to make sure he really wants those before he makes his way over here, looks at that chick. Yep, you don't want to do it in front of some lady. Come on now. He's going to come over here, make his way around this wine rack. Yep, he's going to go into the chip aisle, and obviously he's going to look up at that camera. Then he's going to look up at that camera. You know, always a good idea to look at the cameras before you steal. So he's going to take that bag of Lifesaver gummies. He's going to slip it behind his bag right there. And now it's time to finally put that dollar bill away. But no, never mind. You know what? He's going to look at it. Oh, that's a good-looking George Washington right there. Yeah, better save that bad boy. Spend that later. So he puts that into his wallet, and he's going to walk out of this store and act like, yep, sorry, I don't want anything else, I guess. So he starts his short walk back to the disgusting, rundown, should-be-demolished hotel that he came from. Yep, there's a couple of those around here, unfortunately. And he is pretty excited. I mean, he just got a bag of free gummy lifesavers, and those are delicious, if I do say so myself. Now, I know what you're thinking. How in the heck did you let that slippery little rattlesnake get away? I mean, it was so obvious. I mean, you should have been watching him from the moment he walked in the store, and they were, and that is why the boss man is coming outside right now. Uh-oh, is he gonna get him? Probably not. He can't run that fast. Uh-oh, he's going. Come on now. Get him, little buddy. Come on.
Lost way back.
And it looks like those gummy lifesavers are potentially worth his life. He's halfway across the street. He's going to make it across the other half. There's a car. There's another car. Holy cow, he's dodging cars left and right. Did he make it? Oh, he did. Dang it. Now, he's going to continue his run through the Sunoco parking lot across the street. Don't worry, little buddy. Nobody's chasing you. You're about to feast and feast in your disgusting hotel room. So fast forward 2 days later, and it looks like he's dumb enough to come onto the property again. This time, he has a bottle of cleaning solution and a rag. Apparently, he's trying to make some money. So he's going to make his way around this gas pump, and he's going to set down that cleaning solution. He's going to try and flag down this van. Hey, ma'am, where are you going, ma'am? Ma'am, hey, I know this gas station offers a free cleaning solution and squeeze you to clean your own windows, but I will do it for the low price of $5. How does that sound? No? You don't want me to clean your windows? Are you serious? Dang it. All right. Well.
He can beat his ass, that guy.
Chio, if you know this thief, let him know that he needs to turn himself into the local authorities so we can properly have him charged with theft for stealing lifesaver gummies.
He's so gangster.
Yeah, he's just a G.
Damn.
They have a lot of good videos, actually.
Yeah, I'll have to check them out.
Yeah, if I had not seen them, I could binge watch that for hours, man.
Oh, hang on, this looks good. I'll play this. This looks good.
They have some exaggerated things where he's like speeding up the video, so he goes, you know, it's like he speeds up the video. And he's freaking hilarious. Anyway.
All right, you guys, today's video is honestly sickening, and I never thought we'd make a video like this, but here we go. So Hermione is going to enter the store, and she's going to try throwing us off our game by politely asking if they can bring in their dog. Now, we're a dog-friendly establishment, so we oblige. So she opens up the door to let in Mando, who's going to look up at the counter. Now, she's got her shades on, but we see right through those, little buddy. You're not fooling anybody. So they're going to make their way into the chip aisle, and as you can see, they got the pooch with them, notoriously one of the friendliest breeds of dogs. The pit bull. Now, right off the rip, Mando notices that the pit bull pouch is a little loose, so she's going to reach down there and she's going to tighten that up because, you know, you don't want to run into any problems later when you're trying to fill that bad boy up. So she tightens it, and they're going to make their way over here towards the female beverage cooler, take a quick peek before they decide to browse our delicious wine and whiskey selection. And as you can see, the only whiskey we carry is Bodega Cat, because why would we carry anything else? Now, I know some of you are thinking, wait a minute, you can't sell that kind of liquor in a gas station, and you are correct. We do it illegally, so mind your own business. So Mando makes her way over here to continue browsing before turning back to Hermione and telling her to grab the bottle of Bodega Cat whiskey. But Hermione's like, no, we're not drinking any Bodega Cat whiskey today. And Mando's like, but I want to drink some Bodega Cat whiskey. Grab the bottle. And she's like, no, we're not getting it. So now that they decided against buying a bottle of Bodega Cat whiskey, Mando is going to make her way over here with the pooch towards the pop machine. And as you can see, the pooch is a little hungry. She's smelling the Little Debbies, but apparently they're not going to let her get one. That's kind of rude. So Mando is going to make her way back towards Hermione, and they're going to continue browsing our delicious food and beverage selection. And it looks like the pooch found something else she wants, but no, they're not going to let her get that either. So they're going to make their way over here towards the bathrooms, probably to drop a big fat deuce, or maybe they want to check out our brand new life-size 4'10" cutout of William Montgomery, who just signed a $50 million deal to become the new High Noon spokesman. That's right. right. Dave Portnoy, she goes. So now that they've decided against taking advantage of our free toilet paper and paper towels, they're going to make their way back into the chip aisle, only to realize that those bags are just a little too big to put into that pit bull pouch. And as you can see, she's laughing. You know, just the thought of shoplifting makes her laugh. Yeah, it's so funny. So they're going to make their way into the famous middle aisle. You know, that's the most popular aisle to shoplift in, and it looks like they quickly found the Cheez-It section. Oh, look at those. You want those? Those look pretty good. Yeah, I think I want some of those. Oh, what about these ones right here? Yeah, these ones look pretty good. Yeah, do you want these, the white cheddar? No, you don't want the white cheddar? Okay, what about the extra toasty or extra cheesy? I really like the extra cheesy. No, you want those either? All right, well, what about the pepper jack or the cheddar jack? I don't know. There's just so many options to choose from.
So many women like
imaginable. Oh, maybe the 4 cheese or the hot and spicy? No, maybe we should just go with the originals. No, let's not do that. Let's go with the duos right here. So she's going to look up at the counter before passing off the Cheez-Its to Mando, who is going to slip them into the pit bull pouch before hitting us with the little zip, zip. And as you can see, here comes Jack, here comes Jack. He's onto him, and that was positively the most appalling theft we have ever seen. No pun intended. So Jack is going to leave the register to go get myself. Meanwhile, Mando and the Pooch are going to exit the middle aisle and head towards Hermione near the pop machine because they want a delicious beverage. And as you can see, there I am verifying with Jack Marius Meridius Maximus that they did in fact steal while they look at our delicious fountain pop selection. Ooh, what does she want? There's so many options to choose from. Does she want Dr. Pepper, Mountain Dew, Pepsi, maybe a Code Red Mountain Dew? Oh, you should probably put some ice in that first. So she puts it under there and gets a few cubes, but not enough. So she's going to put it back under, and it looks like nothing's coming out. Uh-oh, that's not good. Up one more time. Up, there's one more cube. What is going on? Where is the ice? Is this thing out of ice? What's going on? Am I just a doofus and I don't know how to work an ice machine? Come on now. Hey, you want to try? Because I don't know what's going on. I can't get the ice to come out. Oh, let's try again. Nope, nothing. All right, here, let me try. And nope, nothing is coming out. Yeah, this pop machine is messed up. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do because you can't drink this pop with only like 8 cubes. Get more ice. So I let them know that I need to get them more ice because it is in fact out of ice, and there's nothing more that I love than helping shoplifters in need. Now, meanwhile, they are going to stand there and converse about the free Cheez-Its that they're going to enjoy once leaving the store. Meanwhile, the Pooch is smelling our hostess section because she's still hungry, but of course, they're not going to get her anything. So Mando comes over here and she's going to fix that pouch again. You don't want those Cheez-Its falling out. Meanwhile, there I am coming around with that big bag of ice. I'm going to lift that up and I'm going to dump that in there. And as you can see, I am repping the GV Artwork Millennium Force Cedar Point t-shirt, America's Roller Coast. So she's going to finally get that ice that she's been waiting for. Yep. Fill her up a little more. Yep. And shake it up and psh, psh. Yep, better fill her up. Got to get your money's worth on those items that you do plan on paying for. So she's going to reach down there, grab a lid. She's going to put that on real tight, and they're going to laugh about stealing Cheez-Its. Yeah, shoplifting, so funny. Ha, 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 you guys. And oh, I think you forgot something. Yep, better turn around and grab that straw. Going to be hard to drink with that one. And Mando and the Pooch are going to make their way around the coffee counter, and it looks like they just found the jackpot. Fresh-made daily quarter pound of meat with 3 slices of cheese sandwiches. Oh man, which one are they gonna go with? There's so many options. Do they want our most popular, the Italian, which comes with your choice of mild peppers? I believe
the store is in Missouri.
No peppers. Nope, apparently they don't want those. So they're gonna go with something else, maybe a turkey, maybe a ham, maybe a roast beef. What about?
Yeah, I don't think these girls would ever cook for themselves. They just
But I believe this store, this gas station, is in the state of Missouri. I'm probably wrong because it's been a while. But yeah, no, this is a great channel. If I had not seen, anyway, I lost one channel. I'm gonna resub to this channel. But
and the cameras are good quality too. You know, real 4K.
And the best person it has not been on. I mean, when the camera speeds up for no, it's just Some of these people
About a
are
corned beef. Ooh, we got cold cuts. We
fucking
got
hilarious.
salad
Right,
sandwiches.
watching
We
ass
got
fuck.
Reubens. Which one are they going to go with? My personal favorite is the turkey with hot pepper. Yeah, it's definitely the best. Now, it looks like they're going to go with a delicious roast beef.
Oh, we're paying customers.
And our dogs are kleptomaniacs.
So free Cheez-Its. I don't know.
April Fools.
We know who you guys are.
Oh, they didn't steal it.
And 48.
Let us do it. She'll be the one that's getting in trouble.
Yeah, she's the one, right? Would it be us or her? No, it would have been you guys.
Oh, it would have been us for sure.
Can I take a picture of your sign up here?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
No, the dog still has one in his bag. And the dog is not well trained.
We're traveling. She's going to walk a whole lot. Yeah.
I shouldn't have it though.
Good question. Did you have us in your sights? Yeah.
Yeah,
Awesome.
you did?
Awesome. I was like, oh my God, this has never happened before.
Yeah, the dog is not well trained.
Nah, it shouldn't be jumping up like that.
We were arguing on the way here. I'm like, I'm going to take the dog in with the backpack.
I wouldn't worry me.
I love your dialogue on the video. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I love your dialogue.
And once I finish the customers, I'm going to come over here and play with the pooch a little. Oh, who's the good girl? You're a good girl. All right, Jack, get over here. What are you doing? What do you think we pay you for? To take pictures of me with fans, obviously. All right, get in position, Jack. Come on now. You should be a professional by now. All right, yep, nope, you're a little far away. Move in. Yep, come on. A little closer, Jack, a little closer. All right, come on, stop. Yep, right there's good. All right, yep, all right. Yep, nope, move back a little further. Yep, right there. All right. Oh, yep, is that a good one? Oh, yeah, that looks like it's going to be a good one. All right, here you go. Yep, let's look at that. And does it look good? Yep. Oh, yeah, that's Instagram worthy. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to post that one. She gone.
No, but they did steal a bag of Cheez-Its. Anyway. I don't know. Anyway, they have a lot better videos. I believe the store is in Missouri. Yeah, I don't remember. But yeah, no, they have some really good ones. It's like, I could binge watch. I haven't watched this channel for, I don't know, about probably 6 months.
Right.
Yeah.
Wheelchair whipping whippersnapper.
Yikes.
The cookie concealer. The Mentos mugging hostess hunter. I don't know.
He looks.
Yeah, watch that one. That looks totally dumb.
He titles it funny, doesn't he?
Right.
The Mentos mugging hostess hunter. I gotta wait for the ads on this browser for some reason.
This little gas station
Oh,
has
right, you guys. Today we are not going to be paying attention to the white Lexus or the black Nissan right there. We're going to be paying attention to this little deer hunter who is going to adjust his hat before making his way inside the store. Now, obviously, he's going to look up at the counter and do the double take. You really got to make sure they're not paying attention to you, especially when you're going to thief scratch your ear and then make your way over here and also hit us with another thief scratch and a thief snot wipe. So he quickly spots the hostess streusel cakes. He's going to grab one, then he's going to look up at the counter, grab two, drop the box, give himself the buy one, get one free discount, then go back to pick up the box, at which point I realize, oh, looks like we got a dirty thief in our hands. I better go watch the camera. So he makes his way over to the candy section, and he's going to grab 2 rolls of fruity Mentos. He's going to look at them before giving himself the buy one, get one free discount and slipping it into his back pocket. He's going to come back over, grab another one. Oh, fruity Mentos. Oh, that looks pretty good. Oh, I don't want that one. Actually, yeah, I do. I'm going to take that one. Then he looks at it a little more and goes, you know what? Actually, I don't want that one. I'm going to put that one back and grab a different one. Yeah, that one right there. That looks pretty good. Now, obviously, you need a delicious beverage to wash down that streusel cake. So he's going to make his way over here towards the water cooler. He's going to slide open that door and quickly spot the Essentia Sport Cap. He's going to grab one of those, and he's not done yet. He wants another delicious beverage. So he's going to make his way over here towards the pop coolers, and he's going to quickly spot the Mountain Dew section. So he's going to take a quick look at the options before reaching in there and grabbing a 16.9 ounce original Mountain Dew. He's going to separate one of those Mentos. He's going to slip that in his back pocket, and he just upgraded his buy one, get one to buy one, get 2 free. So he's going to pretend like he's still thinking about getting something else while he makes sure those Mentos are nice and snug in his back pocket. Oh, what do they got over here? Oh, a bunch of stuff I don't want. So he's going to make his way over here to the deli cooler and totally disrespect the fresh made daily quarter pound of meat with 3 slices of cheese sandwiches by grabbing 2 peanut butter and jelly Uncrustables. One packet of 14 menthol, please.
Got plenty of money.
Nice enough to put it in a bag for him.
Okay.
Go chase him down and tackle his ass. They're right on him. They're right on him.
Oh, you didn't pay for those? Would you just pull out of your back pocket? What do you mean? What am I talking about? Why are you playing dumb? Why are you playing? I just watched you pull shit out of your back pocket. It's on camera. I'm literally filming you. Are you a moron? I watched you on camera. Take it off the rack. Then why? Are you an idiot? All right. Well, you're gonna wait for the police. No, you're not paying. You're waiting for the police. That's how this works. You're waiting for the police. You're being charged with theft. That's how it works. Well, you said you didn't steal anything. Now you're saying you'll pay for it. Now you're. What's in my bag? You stole. You're an idiot. Are you a fucking moron? Are you an idiot? No. How dumb are you? Are you a fucking moron? Get away from me. How dumb are you?
He's got his plates there.
Yeah.
If you know this thief, let him know that he needs to turn himself into the local authorities so we can properly have him charged with theft for stealing Mentos and a streusel cake.
Big time crims.
I mean, the last time I stole anything was 30 years ago, and I got caught, man. You know, it's like I'm pretty stealthy, but yeah, I stole something 30 years ago, and I got caught, and it was only food, a small food item, and I was hungry. But yeah, I should have just, you know, probably just, you know.
Yeah, sure.
But it was so embarrassing, you know. It was so embarrassing, you know. It was a petty misdemeanor.
Sean used to be a nightmare because I never knew what he had in his jacket, you know.
Oh yeah, and people using me as cover. If I'm going in paying cash and you're gonna use me as cover to steal,
no, that happened to me a few times. Without me knowing
no.
After we get out the shop, I'm going, what the fuck?
Yeah, they know I'm going into the shop to pay cash and they're stealing stuff. No, that made me so angry all the time.
Legs of lamb and ham and oh no, big stuff.
Yeah, I was getting a cart.
Food, but you know, yeah.
You know, I was getting a cart of groceries, nothing major. You know, about a cart of groceries, and he's stealing steaks. Once I found out about that, I was so furious. I called the store and I told them, and I'm such a rat and I'm a horrible person. I called the police. I told everyone he knows that he is using me as cover to steal items from the shop. You know, it's like, no, I was so furious about that. I really couldn't get over it. No, don't use me as cover. At least, at least let me know. At least let me know.
Yeah. It's like this guy, he's a mechanic in town. Filthy rich, but whenever I go shopping with him, he'd use me as cover, and I wouldn't, be stealing all these steaks and expensive meat, and like the prick's making $2,000 a week. He doesn't need to steal; he just does it because he's drunk and thinks it's a good buzz. Fucking pathetic, and yeah, and he's the sort of guy who puts shit on people who smoke weed, but he's a total pisshead.
God.
I work for a living. Yeah, you also shoplift, you cunt, you thieving cunt.
Right.
Yeah. I've shoplifted a few times, but from Safeway because they back in the old days I'm talking about.
30 years ago was the last time I stole anything.
But they
30
fucked my grandmother's life up forever. She slipped on some oil, broke her hip. They sent her home in a taxi, gave her $200 for her trouble. And I'll say, Nanny, you got to sue them, you know, and she wouldn't sue them. And she was crippled, you know, she couldn't even, she used to walk miles every day to the shops. She couldn't even get to the letterbox hardly after that, you know. They fucked her whole life up. And, you know, Safeway got away with it, you know, because my parents are going, oh, we don't sue people, you fucking idiots. What? I was outraged, you know. And I went to the store and I stole as every time I went there, I'd steal shit and I'd knock shit off the shelves. And
Yeah, 30 years ago was the last time I stole anything. And it was like a sandwich.
I'd say to them, you killed me grandmother, what are you going to do about it? You know, and they'd just let me walk out of the shop with whatever I wanted, you know. After just demolishing shelves and everything, you know, I was pretty angry when my grandmother died. It brought it all back, and so I took it out on Safeway. Well, I did lose a plot a few times in my life, you know, and I never got arrested for that.
Put yourself on camera. Anyway, if you want to. If you want to. I don't care.
I've been just reading I've been going through that list of movies, Ken, on that public domain movies that you put up. Yeah, they get a lot of good movies on that channel, man. I just
a lot of the old classic.
Yeah.
What's it called? Public domain movies?
Yeah, publicdomainmovies.net. And you can watch any movie you want on there free. Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty cool.
I'm going to look that up immediately.
Yeah, Ken. That's what Ken streams through that, right?
I can show any movie on that, yeah.
Yeah,
sometimes,
good.
Sometimes they'll copyright you for it, and then you say, no, it's public domain, and they go, oh, sorry, our mistake.
Oh.
You know? Yeah. They've actually admitted, like a few times I've been copyrighted, and I do the submit thing, and they've actually admitted they're wrong. It's like, wow, that's a first. Yeah, but you have to put the work to get it back again.
Public
domain. But this time,
no. Okay, yeah.
The last strike, they never told me what it was for. Anything. There was an option where if there's something copyrightable in your video, you could go back and trim it out. And I was doing that right up until the computer crashed the other day when the power went out. And when I got it back, everything changed on my browsers and everything's going slow. And not on this browser, on my main browser. You know, I'm using a backup browser. I've got two browsers.
I looked through the titles of those movies, Ken, and you see like a lot of remake movies like that. They just came out with a new one, The Beekeeper. And The Beekeeper was actually done way back in the 30s and 40s.
Yeah.
The movie. And they remade it. Yep.
Recently. Yeah.
Yeah, they just made the new one, The Beekeeper, but that's been done twice already in the past.
Oh, yeah.
I saw one about the Beekeeper in the 30s or 40s movie. Then I saw another one in 62, The Beekeeper. So that's the third.
It's the same stories. Yeah.
Same story.
I've been wanting to watch that one. I'm waiting for it. You know, it's still camera rips at the moment, but I can watch it in about a month's time. Maybe it's available now. I don't know. But yeah, The Beekeeper. I thought it was like isn't it sort of he's an assassin or something? Or...
Yeah. They I don't want to ruin the movie for you, but the guy's like a quiet, out of the way guy taking care of bees, and then when he gets pissed off, he goes on a rampage, right?
Is Jason Statham in it? He's
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he is. I was joking there. I was thinking, I bet that's a Jason Statham.
What do you think? Do you see the movies, Gordon?
Yeah, I'm looking at the site right now.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it looks like
The Last Man on Earth with Vincent Price. That used to be non-domain, and suddenly it's not there anymore. And it's like,
I watched that one, The Last Man on Earth with Vincent Price, right?
Yeah, it's a great film. It's and then they did the Omega Man 10 years later, and yeah, that's a good film too. But I still think The Last Man on Earth is the best version of I Am Legend, because that's the book it was based on by.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I've
then
seen
they
both
did
of them.
I Am Legend with Will Smith. What a shit fucking... Oh, fuck, I hated that film. As soon as I saw the cover with him and the German Shepherd, I go, oh, yeah, of course that dog's going to die in the film. And of course it does, you know. And the creatures in it were like fucking Gollum, you know, from Lord of the Rings. It was like, what? That's not what they look like, you fucking idiots. God, it was terrible.
Yeah, I bookmarked. Yeah, it looks like there's probably a lot of decent films that I would watch here.
You can watch lots of Charlie Chaplin and
I mean, a lot of them look kind of bad, but there's several titles that I want to watch, and then
I think Metropolis should be. It used to be there.
yeah, Metropolis is a good film. That's yeah,
H.G. Wells. Yep. I got that. I actually own that on DVD in my collection. Yep.
Did you know? You know Hollywood. Well, did you know that Germany had just as big a movie industry as Hollywood back before World War II? They were pumping out big budget films, just like Hollywood was. You know, they had just as big a film industry as Hollywood. So
yeah, I'm certain of it.
World War II destroyed that, and it took them many years to get back to the standard of movies. I like German films, actually. Some of the...
Well, according to that Divergence channel, the Russian there, he actually said that a ton of Germans all got out of there and they all went up to Antarctica and they all wanted to live on a breakaway civilization, and they had the technology to keep everyone away. They had uncovered the flying saucers, and they did a flyby in D.C. He shows it on his channel in 1958 or 52 or 58. They did a giant flyby of Washington D.C. with their spacecraft.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. And so he said,
it was for like hovering in the sky for 2 hours or something, and they were shooting at it.
And when Byrd went up there to try to get them, they attacked the fleet, and they said their technology was so more advanced than us that they just turned them around and they came back and they couldn't go back up there. And that was a long time. That was in the 40s. So
I've seen footage of it and everything.
Yep. That Divergent guy's got it all on his channel.
No one ever talks about that one. The one over Washington. That was incredible.
Nope. The flights over Washington. He puts it on his channel. He shows it. Yeah.
I don't think they're. I'm a bit skeptical about whether these UFOs are government, because the ones I've seen are nothing like anything a human could make. You know.
No.
It's just they don't move like anything we could do. You know, they're just too quick.
But beyond the ice walls there, and beyond the technology is so far advanced, man. This, we're not allowed out on the outer pond. So
I don't. You know, I think there could be more land, more seas, more sand, more trees.
Yeah.
But we all know that Area 51 was nothing but skunk works for the military, and there were so many amazing flying crafts that they could put up there. And so
they brought out them stealths and all that, which was way ahead of their time. You know, these vehicles. You know, some of these flying machines. But what do they call it? Reverse technology.
Yeah, reverse engineering.
Yeah.
But
But they had flying ships back in the 1300s called Vermanas out of India. Vermanas. They had flying.
I know.
Everything we got for technology, they reverse engineered from years ago. They were so far advanced in the past, way advanced.
It's demon technology. It's that's where Solomon got his knowledge from, demons. And he did deals with them to get the temple built, and as a Jew would. But
you're terrible.
Doctrines of demons and full of all abomination, like a shiny cup on the outside, but full of all abomination. That's what
they were showing that Divergent.
That's what Jesus said about the scribes and Pharisees. You know, that they were like abominations. Like a shiny golden cup on the outside, but full of all abominations. Anyway,
there's a lot of evidence.
I love all races. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. But there's a lot of evidence that civilization goes back, like what you'd view as like modern civilization, to where major advancement, it could go back like 100,000 years. I mean, I don't know how old you think the Earth is, Ken, or Glenn from Boston, but no, it's just, or that there was really advanced science back in Egypt, to how they built the pyramids.
I'm under the theory, the Earth itself might have been around for a long time, because who knows how long a creative day was. It could have been 1,000 years each day. But I think us humans have probably only been here 5,000 years, and we're not even up to the 6,000th year like they make out we are.
But
I don't know.
If you look at the
I
past,
think we could have already had our 1,000 years of peace spoken of in the Bible, and now we're living the apocalypse times, when the devil's been let out for a short time 300 years ago, and Tartaria times was totally forgotten about. And we had our 1,000 years of peace with all humanity, and then the devil come back, and then we had world wars and Napoleons, and I could be wrong, though. I could be right. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, that's good. That's good that, I'm constantly acknowledging for the possibility that I'm wrong, and when people don't do that, then I get suspicious of them.
Well, you become stagnated, don't you? If you're not open to other ideas,
Right. Absolute.
But that Divergent guy, he's from Russia. He's gone into all these things in the past, showing the civilization. They were way taller than we were. They made the doors giant. The buildings they built, we couldn't have possibly even built them back in the 1800s. No way. He thinks
ever since I was a kid, I believe giants used to, more or less rule the world once. And I don't know why. Ever since I was a little kid, I was obsessed by giants, and I always believed they existed, and they may still be somewhere in some continent. Yeah, why not? Fuck. All those giant buildings. Why did those cathedrals have such gigantic doors? And why were they so high? And you've seen all the evidence of giant swords and giant books. Like books a human couldn't pick up. Big writing. I don't think giants were dumb either. Like Hollywood makes out giants were retarded, in most films.
I just put a link of 50 pictures of giants in our past. Right, it's on YouTube, so you can click on the private check-in. There's 50 pictures of giants that's existed in our 1800s, just to show you. Yep.
Okay.
That shows you that they existed. They and that's why they built all the doors, because
I'm certain of it. Yeah.
Yeah. In the past, they built all these giant buildings with giant doors. You wouldn't do that for our size people. No.
I'm certain of it. Yeah. I believe you.
It's like a lot of work for horses and carts to cart shit just to make giant buildings for people. Well, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Can I say something before you start this?
Welcome, greetings. In this video,
No.
Look at that.
No, I appreciate Glenn from Boston. I appreciate Ken, and I appreciate Lee, because they tend to keep track of what they do not know for certain, and that makes you wise. If I don't know something,
Anyway, on that note, I'm going to wrap it up now. Sorry. No, I'm joking.
But no, it's really important to keep track of what you don't know, and when it makes you wiser. It's like you allow for possibilities, and I allow for possibilities, with things that I do not know for certain. I know very well what I do not know for certain, and so that's why I very much appreciate Ken. and I appreciate you, Glenn, and Lee. Yeah, I don't know where has he been. Anyway, show the video. Anyway,
Yeah, here we go. What's the
No,
giant? Giant swords.
I think nothing surprised me. Like if they announced there's an alien invasion, it would not fucking surprise me because
No, and then is it aliens? Is it us? Is with Project Bluebeam? Like, there's so much shit.
yeah, there's so much that
it's like they're pulling out every card now, so nothing's going to surprise me from here on.
No.
You know, after the 4 years of fucking.
You know what I was just showing?
Well,
remember that plane that just went
1984?
down in Brazil? The 62 people died in that plane crash just recent, a couple days ago. Did you guys see that plane crash, Gordon?
What happened?
No.
It was in Brazil. It just went down. 62 or 66 people died in the crash.
Okay.
Oh, I did hear that. Yeah.
Yeah, well, they showed video online and stuff, but if you look at the video of all the people with their cell phones around, you don't see any bodies, no body parts, no bodies. Where'd the people all go? I told my friends about this, and they go, and you know what? You're right. A plane doesn't crash without evidence of body parts.
Yeah, you see bodies all over the joint.
Exactly. There wasn't one body in that whole crash.
Well, like the plane that crashed in Pennsylvania on 9/11. I mean, they
No
said
bodies.
I can't even be a coroner
Ooh,
because
don't
there's
mention
no
that.
bodies. Yeah.
They all turned to ash.
It was a drone. You know, like what?
Either it was a drone or they just disintegrated the plane, you know, just zip, turned to ash, just like the buildings were.
Yeah.
See, that they were using the same technology that day. 4 planes disintegrated, you know, to nothing.
They got the DEW.
Well, the one in the Pentagon, we don't even know if that was a plane because, I mean,
it's another drone.
It probably wasn't any plane.
It was another drone. All of them were drones that
all
day.
of them were drones. Yeah, exactly. They weren't proper planes, you know. They weren't.
What I want to know is what are they doing with all the people they're taking? You remember that movie, Ken? Millennium with Chris Christopherson. Remember that movie Millennium where they could stop a plane in the air and then they back up and take the people off the plane and put bodies on it, then crash the plane and they steal the bodies.
Yeah, I do remember that.
That's what I'm thinking. Something like that might be going on.
Yeah, that could be. That's what I was thinking back then. They probably parked somewhere, took the passengers off the plane, replaced it with a pretend-looking plane and or whatever that's remote controlled and just
they wouldn't even.
Just for appearance sake, you know, when they go in the buildings to make it look like a plane hit it, but it didn't, because there isn't actually any footage of the planes hitting the building, you know.
They show the one in Brazil. If you look online, I'll find pictures of it. But they show.
I mean, they showed pictures of a plane going in, but that was from 3 different cell phones. No other, you know, like, it was from 3 different people who filmed it that day. That's all. Like, wouldn't there be thousands and thousands of people who filmed it that day? You know,
exactly, and not one body part, no blood, no bodies. It's crazy. They'd be everywhere.
Oh, there were bodies on the ground after the event, but yeah, I don't know, wasn't there? You saw them bodies form. Was that just CGI though? Who knows?
Yeah. All right, what do we
got?
get?
You know, you got people going, "Oh my God, they fallen!" You know, that's all we got. You know, and we see people falling, but I don't know.
What do people talk about this Occam's razor? You know, it's like Occam's razor is that we're being lied to,
right?
Constantly. So
yeah, the obvious is the obvious. You know, whatever. You know, take all the things in, and then whatever's the obvious is that's what it is. Yeah. Is that what it is? Yeah.
The most obvious explanation is that we're being lied to, and I mean, not that everything is a lie, right? The only time
they muddy the waters, so you don't know which part is the truth and which part isn't.
But the only time government tells the truth is when they think we won't believe it. You know.
Bruno, the sun's down now. He was getting the last bit of sun out there at the side of the house. There's a nice little warm spot he lies in. he's obviously asleep, and now it's going to get cold out there.
All right, let's see those giants, Ken. Play that thing.
Yeah. Yeah, let's watch some giants. I reckon I've always been.
Yeah, currently it's warmer in Locksport than it is where I'm at. Anyway.
It's warmer here than Melbourne, I think, because it was like summer today. I was in a t-shirt. It's like, wow.
It's warmer in Locksport
I'm gonna
than
see
it
50 pictures that are
is in
shocking.
Linton, North Dakota. Anyway.
Wow. Yeah, today was like a mild summer day. You know, it's like, wow, this is fantastic. You know, I had no energy, but I went for a walk anyway. I'm forcing myself to walk Bruno. He was tired too, though. We're both really taking our time today. I just let him stop wherever he fucking wanted. I just went up and got a 6-pack of beer. I'm going to town tomorrow and
tear it up.
I'm going to get some major shopping done that I got some extra pay this week, so I'm going to go crazy and buy some new shoes, some new runners.
Going out on the town.
What do you call them? Joggers there? Runners?
Sneakers. Yeah, we call them
sneakers. Yeah, I've got to get some sneakers.
Yeah, then you can
I got
sneak up on
five pairs of shoes here. None of them fit me right. That's mental. Bruno's back. Hey, I've got to show you, Bruno.
Yeah, show us Bruno.
Bruno's back. Bruno. I mean, you know, I was just saying. I was just talking about it.
Bruno's back.
There he is. There's there. Oh, the camera's not showing him. Hang on, I'll go solo. Solo. There.
There's Bruno.
Where's Bruno? Hey, Gordon says hello, Bruno.
Bruno's a boxer.
You're part boxer, aren't you? Part mastiff, part boxer, I think.
Yeah.
Look, he worships me.
Right, I don't know.
Bruno, do a hail.
Do a Hell Hitler.
There we go. Hail, Ken.
Just a silly puppy.
It's so fucking strong, buddy. Yeah, just claw me. Anyway, let's watch Giants. Bruno's a giant. People go, oh, what a big dog. And I go, is he? Didn't notice.
Yeah, you can put a settle on that creature.
I'm going to let baby Kiva ride him. I'm going to get a saddle on him and she can ride him around the shops.
50 photos that are too much for you to handle and change your life.
I think I can handle it. I don't know. They always say that. And then when I watch it, I go, I handled that.
For your intellect, of course, starting with this giant sword. Now, what kind of giant humans would use this kind of sword? I mean, everybody knows that the world was full of giants. I mean, giants is a fact. It's just that people, the common people, do not accept it because they're afraid. Obviously, when you see the sword, you realize that a human, like a simple human like you and me, impossible to use a sword like this. So this kind of, so it's not the only sword. It's like the world is full of huge swords because there were huge humans, and that's it. End of the story. Now this one is, do you understand now? So the comparison between the tree of life, which is in all the legends, and the placenta, and also the umbilical cord when a baby is born in this world, and the connection between the body, the physical body, and the mother, right?
Look, first, before I go on, I got to acknowledge the guy. Divergent, right? So this is a divergent. That's the channel you're talking about, Glenn. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Right. So everyone sub to Divergent, please. He's got only 115,000 subs, so he really needs people to sub to him. And that, yeah.
As above, so below, and then the human body, and the spiritual body, I guess. So anyway, a wonderful silver cord picture. So yeah, silver cord, umbilical cord. Interesting. As the umbilical cord connects an unborn baby to the placenta, so does the silver cord. The silver cord connects our body with our spirit. Have no clue what the spirit is, to be honest. I know people like to speak about that. When the silver cord is cut, we die and be reborn in another realm, reincarnation, I guess. But we have no clue because nobody has been there and came back. So yeah, then we have giants. So
Yeah, let's get on
normal
giant.
people like you and me,
fucking
giant
umbilical
people,
cord
and
shit.
small people,
Holy
just like in Gulliver Travels. The world is full of secrets. Then you have giant doors. Now,
He was a
everyone knows that humanity
fella.
was reset and that these humans and their parents and grandparents are not the builders of these giant doors made out of giant stone with tons and tons and tons and lots of work and stuff. And they didn't have the technology or the means to construct this. And why the heck would you build these giant doors? So these are like the people who were brought as orphans and they were allowed to grow. So a different humanity, an experimental humanity. Unfortunately, they are not aware as well as I mean, of course, yeah, no, you can't speak with this with people in public because they just think you're crazy, and that's it. Another story. So this one, of course, this as well, this statue and this building was not built by this humanity. It was there beforehand, and obviously this is a power station for the use of ether energy from the atmosphere.
Yeah.
And this huge statue again was built by a different humanity. These are not ornaments. These are like, and all these buildings, they are not built by this humanity. They're from the previous humanity. These are like just the newcomers who inherited all this because of force. And these things are also used for getting the energy, the ether energy, which is infinite.
Yeah, he's sort of saying everything he's showing I already know about so far, but
Free, no money to be paid for from the atmosphere and the ionosphere. So yeah, everybody knows that. This is from the 19.
But I don't know about the lamps. I know they had these spirals everywhere that definitely would have been picking up energy, but
15 Panama Pacific International Expedition in San Francisco. As you know, San Francisco was an imperial city of the previous humanity, which was all across this crater world. And this is the Arch of the Rising Sun, Court of the Universe, night illumination. So this was built by the previous humanity with electrical power, infinite power, and a different technology. And yeah, this is the same as we see in Russia and Japan and China and Europe and the Americas, of course, and South America as well. So yeah. And this one, of course, so this is not built by the United States. The United States was a country which was created artificially, and in the Americas there was this different humanity which was all across the world. And these humans here are the new humans. So their grandparents did not build these things. And the whole history of the US is fake as well, and of the world. So yeah, there you go. And this free electromagnetic energy as much as you want. This was not built by people like you and me. And this again, it's impossible. So look at the size of these things in comparison with the humans. These humans are not the builders of this. It's a previous humanity. And all these were said to be have been built like as experimental expositions, right? And then they were just like destroyed. Yeah, whoever believes that, they still live in Candyland. And check this out, like the technology, the primitive technology here with the horses and the carriages. These type of humans do not build these type of buildings. No way. So here again, huge, tremendous, impressive, amazing. These people are not the builders of such a supreme awesomeness creation of civilization. Again, here, so they just come and they have no clue where they are. They have no clue who built these obelisks and these huge buildings and columns. And this is in the Americas. You see this picture for the first time and you say it's definitely Italy or Europe. No, it's the Americas. Who built this in the Americas in the 19th century? You know, and then here again as well, these like flags. I guess they were repurposed for flags, but they were actually like antennas for the use of electromagnetic energy from the ether. And then this is not a cathedral. It's nothing to do with religion. This is a power station for the use. It's gigantically huge, amazing, impressive, and the symmetry and the rose window and everything. So yeah, nothing to do with religion or God. This is a power station. But of course, you cannot argue with the indoctrinated humans. Here you have people enjoying their day at the sea, and then you have here the electromagnetic power station as well, built by the previous humanity. Probably doesn't even exist anymore. So yeah, and this is the same as in India and all the Asian countries. They have these types of buildings for the use of electromagnetic energy from. You can actually see the whole creation. It's for that purpose as well. Again here, so check out the difference between the buildings. So this awesomeness, supreme technology, and this pathetic here in the background. So this type of building here in the background, which is pathetic, was built by our humans, and these things were built by the previous humanity. So there you go. And then the Hindenburg incident, which was not an accident, it was like artificially created so that people would not be able to fly across the ocean using zeppelins. The Germans were using this all the time. This was functioning with helium and then hydrogen and water motors. So this is what the previous humanity used to as well to travel. And with the Hindenburg incident, everything came to an end because it is forbidden to live a proper life with infinite energy and technology, and to live with without paying debts and stuff like that, as you know. And here you have the volcano in Nicaragua, and then you have the copper mining pile and iron mining pile. So this just proves to you that volcanoes are just mining piles of a different humanity which was bigger than us, and they were exploiting the earth at a much higher rate, right? So it's the same principle. It's just this is our humanity doing, and this is the previous humanity. That's why it's called a volcano. It's so giant and huge. So all the volcanoes in the world are just mining piles of SHIT from the exploitation of minerals and stuff. There you go. The technology used by the previous humanity, which was way more advanced than ours. It was functioning with infinite energy, with water, ether, and all that stuff. So just like we see in the movies. And then of course it had to come to an end, because if it doesn't come to an end, then you can't force a population to pay debts and to live with petrol and oil and stuff like that. So yeah, unfortunately for us, yeah, slaves in this crater. And how do you build this? This was not built by your average like sculptors and stuff. This was built with laser and with 3D printers and stuff. So this is impossible to be built by hand. And then if you go to university to art class and stuff, if you say that this was built by super technology in the previous centuries, everybody's going to laugh at you with the chickens and the pigs, because that's how humans think. And this is yeah, again, how do you do this by hand? Impossible. This was done with technology by the previous humanity, so it's impossible to be created by hand. But then again, if you argue against the supreme academics and professors and teachers and all the people who need their life to continue like that with money, then you're screwed. And then this is something, of course, again, it's anti-practical. So a human being like this, a normal human being like you and me, impractical to be using this type of machine. This was probably built by maybe they just use the engineering to actually build something similar to what the previous humanity had. And this is like electric energy from the ether. So these antennas, they get the energy from the air, and the light bulb goes on. That's proper Tesla technology, which also comes from a different place. And then this is the crater Earth we live in. And then you have the summer gate somewhere here, where you go outside of this crater, beyond the ice walls, and you get to different continents and other waters and stuff, and then so on and so on. So it's
So we jumped like into 30 different subjects in the last 9
Right.
minutes.
I mean, yeah, it's really making some broad leaps there.
It's like, hang on, stay on that
the world outside of these boundaries is full of other worlds and continents and waters and civilizations, and they're monitoring us and they see everything we do. So yeah, probably maybe they're even not, maybe those guys who are here, they're just like more advanced humans, or maybe they are the humans.
I watch Mind Unveiled. They're fantastic at covering this sort of thing, and John Levi, and I don't think this guy's doing a great job, but that's just I mean, this is probably good for people who know nothing about any of this, and for newbies,
humans who created humanity in this crater, who knows. But yeah, that's fascinating, and definitely this is more logical, way more logical than living on a globe spinning in space. Uncle Sam, this is the Watch Palace.
Still waiting for the 50
the World Fair in San Francisco, California, in 1918. And I have no clue if this is fake or not, or if Uncle Sam is from a different humanity back in the day. but it is interesting. And then the trains also are interesting. So the technology used by the trains, which was also ether and water and steam, that's definitely a powerful technology, nothing to do with what you learn in school. And then who built this, what technology did they use, and what time period, how do you build this, no clue. And then again, here you see these buildings which are supreme symmetric geometry with the use of energy. So again, these humans are not the builders of such a thing. And then obviously the previous humans, they were not in the Middle Ages or the Renaissance. They were a different humanity with these classical buildings with the domes and stuff for the use of electromagnetic energy and everything else. The pharaohs and all everything we do with Egypt and the pyramids is also fake. So we'll check that later. And then of course these are like antennas as well for the use of electromagnetic energy. And this was not built by on the moon. So for astronauts, definitely much easier. Therefore, and because these were built by a previous humanity, which were like 3 or 4 or 5 times bigger than these humans, and it was left there, for us to afterwards come and then we create our own stories which have no sense, like the Earth globe. Antarctica explorer car. So again, who the heck is able to drive all this? Maybe it's a fake picture, maybe it's not, who knows. But if it's not fake, then definitely if you're like a human 3 times the size of this human, then definitely the car makes sense. So there you go. And then these are like the giants, as you can see here. They don't seem to have any trouble, I mean as in sickness, they just seem to be.
Hey, have you seen those big trucks they use in mining? Like the gigantic trucks, they're massive, and they're actually built by humans. Like bigger than the thing he just showed. Like that is nothing compared to the giant. The truck's wheels are twice that size. But he's saying giant. That was built for giants back in the 30s. So. That's a leap.
The car makes sense. So there you go. And then these are like the giants, as you can see here. They don't seem to have any trouble, I mean as in sickness, they just seem to be giants. This is the Hugo family. So
I have no idea the authenticity of these.
Power of these guys. And then again here, you see these people and they look like children.
I have no idea the authenticity of these
previous humanity.
photos.
That was.
Well, I've seen these all my life, these photos in books and shit. Yeah. I think they're pretty real.
Here before again, a human who is like way bigger than he should be. It doesn't seem that he is suffering from an illness like gigantism or something. It's just like his body proportions are like that. So maybe
he's sitting forward of the camera.
Different humanity. And a humanity like us who is afraid of this humanity because obviously they are much stronger and wiser and more intelligent than us.
That person could
definitely.
be sitting,
and
standing way
that's why it's
further in
forbidden
the
to speak about these things, because people get depressed, because that's what people do in our day and age, especially with what's happening.
Yeah, there's no one beside him to prove that. Yeah. But
right.
They were around, like, it was just common. Tall giants were around 100 years back,
Yeah, I've seen a lot of videos and shit on.
Well, I had a mate who was
Yep,
7'2". That's pretty fucking high. He was like massive.
Tallest person I
In the
ever
world.
hung around was 6'10", but anyway.
Yeah, that's pretty high too. Yeah. Well, my mate was 7'2". That he is the tallest person I've ever known. Yeah, in real life.
And like he says, if you look at all these giant buildings that you could not possibly build in the 1800s, 1700s, the architect, you couldn't do that carving and that stuff like that.
But you can.
Yeah, not back then they didn't.
3D type printing thing with the statues is amazing.
Yeah, they were hauling around 5,000-pound blocks of rock just to set the foundation for buildings. Yeah, it was kind of common.
Hell,
really, I mean, the document every, from the people who cut it to the people who delivered it. But yeah, 5,000-pound blocks were going around on horse-drawn carriages to, set the foundations for buildings. But anyway. I'm not into like the whole mud flood.
And this is India. India, as you know, is a country full of these gigantic They call them temples, but they're not temples. They're power stations. And of course, they were not built by the current Indian population. But you can't say that, because if you do, just like you say in Japan or China, then you're kicked out of the country and lots of stuff happens. And then this is like what we saw with the pictures of San Francisco and California in 2018, and everything happened in Hiroshima and Japan, again with direct energy weapons, very easy. The pyramids in Antarctica and the Arctic Circle, forbidden to explore, but it's full of pyramids there, full of technology, full of stuff under the snow, but it's forbidden to explore and to know the truth. A human being who looks like a tiny little bean.
That could be just a cardboard cutout.
Right.
They did that back in. These girls tried to pretend fairies visit them. They took photos. It turned out they found the cardboard cutouts and everything.
Right.
They got exposed. But
compared to the gigantic vegetation. So where you have gigantic vegetation, you have gigantic humanities and gigantic animals. So there you go. We feel very small because this world is not ours. We're just guests. And why would you create these doors for you to be impossible to reach the handle and open them? Why? Because these doors were created by a different humanity for a different humanity, not for us. And if you're like double the size, then it's obviously what you would be able to use. But unfortunately, we are now smaller. And who decided that? Nobody knows. And this obviously goes against all Christianity and stuff, because Christians would have their short circuits in their brains if they would have to accept all the truths. And not just them, but I'm just giving an example. So yeah, and that's it. All those pictures. Hopefully you enjoyed them, and I'll see you guys in the next.
God, Glenn, that just jumped all over the fucking joint.
Yeah. He was just. I mean, you got to watch his stuff, but you've seen all the stuff he's talking about, direct energy weapons.
I've seen it all before, but in a more presentable way. But I couldn't keep up with him.
Yeah. He's a quick talking Russian. Yeah.
Is Ozzy backstage? Ozzy's radio half hour? I don't know. Is he backstage or not? No.
Oh.
Yeah, you could invite him on. Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah.
He's
not, but
yeah, I mean, just to build a courthouse, your average courthouse here in the States, I mean, yeah, they're actually cutting rock, 2,300 kilograms. 2,300. What?
It's all bullshit, Gordon. How'd they build these big, giant fucking buildings in Melbourne with horse and cart? Yeah.
Exactly.
No, they do it all the time. I mean,
these old buildings in Melbourne, there's no way they built them.
Lee talks about it.
And the I believe they can move big blocks and shit like that, but the detailed work around the buildings of all the moldings and stuff out of stone, no way you could do that by hand. No fucking way, man.
Well, the pyramids are still a mystery, aren't they? They still can't come up with a good explanation how they built
just the placements of the four cornerstones of the pyramid.
Yeah, that's
perfect lines.
Yeah, it's difficult. Yeah.
Yeah, you couldn't have done that back then. You couldn't have found those exact points.
But they floated them down the Nile. How did they do that?
Yeah, but in the 1830s, we're certainly building like courthouse and government buildings with like 2,300 kilogram, blocks of stone, and that's real. I mean, from receipt to delivery, it's all documented, and they're drawing them on like horse-drawn carriages. But yeah, 2,300 kilo blocks of stone. Anyway, that's 5,000 pounds. Anyway,
I'm not buying it.
You can't build some of the buildings.
I can understand pouring concrete into like a
mold,
a column. Like you get up the top and you just pour the concrete into a frame, but they'd still need something to pump the concrete,
Right, but even my incredulity is not an argument. I mean, I can't understand the pyramids of ancient Egypt, but at the same time, I'm not going to just completely deny that they could have been done. But I think they had to have some really superior technology in those days,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my.
Like those floating pyramids that were around everywhere 1,000 years ago. So,
have you watched any of his videos, Ken? That Divergent guy. Have you seen some of the other ones?
I think I said enough, really, because he just chops around too much for me. I like to stay on a particular subject, like.
Yes.
He was talking about giants, and then he went to like 50 subjects. It's like,
yep, power.
What the fuck? Like, and I knew every single thing he was talking about, but it's like, I don't know. He's just grabbing all the info, chucking it all into a box, and then presenting it. Sorry, I'm fussy now.
No, Ken, you're awesome. You know, the way you discriminate is perfect.
I'm not. No, I don't. But yeah, there's better channels anyway. That's what I'm saying, Glenn. Like, yeah, I can introduce you some really good ones. Richie does that a bit. You know, he'll show something that's all you've seen every single bit of info already on, and he'll just bring it out there. And he doesn't really add much to it.
Yeah, why don't I just regurgitate everything you've heard already, completely undigested, and I'll just say what you've already heard, and anyway.
I put a good link in it. Try this one, Ken, on Divergence. He's on YouTube, so you're not going to get banned. But play this one. This one will show you the spaceships in 1952 or 8 or whatever it was going by the DC.
I hope he stays on topic, but
yeah, let's see if he stays on top. It's about Admiral Byrd and Admiral Forstall. When he got back from Antarctica, that expedition, they put him in a hospital, wouldn't let him out, and then he ended up getting thrown out of a window and getting killed. Right?
Who was that?
Admiral Forstall. That was with Admiral.
Oh yeah, Forstall. Yeah, that's familiar.
Yeah, you remember? He was suicided out of a fucking building, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Yep. Because they were talking about Antarctica, what was going on up there, and then they didn't want to let him talk to anybody about it, so they got rid of him. Byrd died like 6 months after that whole thing.
But I think Forstall got suicided for something else altogether.
Oh, okay. What do you think he got suicided for?
I don't remember. I haven't followed. There's only so many things I can remember.
Either way, they took him right out, and he was Admiral. Yeah.
There's only so many things I can remember, but yeah.
All right. Well, watch this. Look at this.
Okay.
I'll give the Virgin another chance, but
all right.
For some reason the guy really fucking irritates the fuck out of me. I don't know why. He's just annoying. Like, I don't mind Russians normally, but he doesn't seem like a normal
When I was
Russian.
in the Navy, we were overseas.
I couldn't imagine this cunt ever hanging around with a bear, yet that's just average for most Russians. He looks like he's a cuck who sits in his fucking room. He's a total fucking... Nah, sorry. I'm just going by a cover. I'm judging a book by its cover.
Oh, man.
He's just got a punchable face. I think he's a narcissist. He looks like he bashes women. I'm sure he's a woman basher. That's just what I'm getting from him, because he reminds me of this other cunt in England who looks just like him. That's why he's triggering me. Fucking hell, this Aaron, this spiritual warrior guy who bashed the fuck out of my friend Rachel Reenstra. That's why I hate this cunt, right? I just figured it out. It's not his fault he looks like this fucking idiot in England, but he says same spitting image. Fuck! Sorry. I get triggered by people who are fucking woman bashers.
But Admiral
Byrd's testimony regarding the German base in Antarctica and everything about the German UFOs, everything we've seen.
I could be 100% wrong about him. He could be the
I like it when you speak your mind, but yeah, tell us what you really think.
I'm on me, this beat, the beers have hit me, I'm getting angry about nothing, and
I digress all the time. Yeah, again, I love it.
Anyway, I diverge.
Insofar in the videos, remember, Admiral Byrd's boss was James Forrestal, first Secretary of Defense. So what was the testimony? Well, that the Germans went with their submarines and UFOs in a place that we call Antarctica. Remember the Vibes of Cosmos stuff? There's books about this, and the books have testimonies and documents and reports of those days. All of them are in German. One of them is in English as well because it was translated by a group of individuals with their own money because no
I've seen
company and
this
corporation
footage
wanted to translate.
Oh,
I'm just going to say the
man,
names
not gonna show
and
us.
well, I'm going to spell it and I'm going to censor myself. So one of them is UFO, and the word after that is November Alpha Zulu Italy, and then Secret Weapon. The author's initials for his name are E for Echo and Z or Z for Zulu. I guess you know who he is. Echo Romeo November Sierra Tango is his first name, and the last name is Zulu Uniform November Delta Echo Lima. Then the other book, which is actually two books, it's like a series of two books, German Flying Discs and Submarines Monitor the Oceans, 1 and 2. So two books. The surname, well, the first name starts with O for Oscar, and that's the first name, and the surname is Bravo Echo Romeo Golf Mike Alpha November November. Hey, I'm censoring myself using the international alphabet by the NATO forces. Then the other book is Secret Miracle Weapons. I guess if I say those are names, I mean the words are just okay. So the author is DH, so D for Delta, H for Hotel, and the surname is Hotel Alpha Alpha Romeo Mike Alpha Alpha November. And then the other book is The Third Power, by a guy called, his first name is Golf Italy Lima Bravo Echo Romeo Tango, and the surname is Sierra Tango Echo Romeo November Hotel Oscar Foxtrot. If you search for the books, you find them, especially, well, you find them in German, and one of them is in English. Documents, reports, testimonies, all in those books. The Allied forces after 1945, especially in those years of Operation High Jump, because of their reaction, the actions they took, it was a base established. And now I know because of the reading that the base was operative in those in that land that we call Antarctica until 1961, and who knows where they are right now. The convoy, which was sent with Admiral Byrd, and it was a fleet of superpower, military speaking, they left very quickly. That suggested that the German forces were way too advanced for them, which also suggests that the German forces, they just wanted to have peace. So they just left on their own. These guys went after them, and the German forces said, hey, don't follow us. And that's it. They didn't come back. Well, they did come on in 1952 over the Washington White House with the UFOs. And the next logical step, what is the next logical step? Now that we know the Vibes of Cosmos moon map, and there's so many territories within this Antarctic Circle thing, it's not even the Antarctic Circle, because the Antarctic Circle is like way smaller, because beyond the Antarctic Circle, which is political and military, there are other lands, which are, life is perfectly possible there, because not everything is Ice Age. And yeah, who knows how many colonies and how many.
Well, say 1952, the Germans were sending UFOs over Washington, D.C. when the fucking whole country was demolished still, they're just rebuilding the whole fucking country. So they're spending trillions of dollars on UFO tech to buzz the White House. So that's what Serpentine, what's his name?
Lands have been colonized by the forces of these guys who left in 1945. Who speak German. And I guess they just wanted to live in peace. And then the United Nations, they enforced the Antarctic Treaty in 1959, which is enforced by military power. And then 1969 is when they came with the Apollo mission, and Project Blue Book was dismantled in 1969. So I guess in those 25 years, pretty much, the USA and the Soviet Union and the powers of the Allied forces, they understood that the skies and the oceans are monitored by the advanced flying vehicles, electric flying vehicles we call UFOs of the Germans, and that's it. And well, I guess there's like other humanities as well. There must be, because the movie Divergent has the trilogy of the movie Divergent, Insurgent, and Allegiant is so well done, and they point to a certain human species that's superior. Yeah. I know this is too much for the big majority of people, and it's too scary and it's too depressing. For me, it's just fascinating and super awesome. Life is difficult, and we live in a system of usury and financial debt slavery.
So he's blaming the Germans for all the UFOs on Earth.
I don't know what he's doing. I don't know. He's all over
No,
the place.
he's just too fast for you guys. He's just you have to. He spells out stuff so he don't get banned. He spells out the books names, authors names.
Oh, is that why he's doing the Alpha Bravo?
Yeah, because he can't say them because he gets banned off of YouTube. If you there's a video on 3 books you're not allowed to say on YouTube. 3 books. They make the books. You can read the books, but you're not allowed to say the name of the books. He's been banned a bunch of times already, but that's what he's
like the Merchant of Venice, by Shakespeare.
Exactly.
You're not allowed to talk about that book. You're not allowed to make a movie of it or a play. There's never been a play or movie ever made about it because it's exposing the whole monetary system and how it began and shit. Yeah.
So I guess I need to know Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, Echo.
Yeah, you write it down. No, you don't need to know it. You just write down the letters he's saying, and then the letters will spell out the name of the author of the book or the book.
Oh no!
But it didn't spell anything.
Yes, it did.
Okay, I'll have to
rewatch.
Yeah, I'll have to rewatch it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, if you write down each letter when he says it
on your own time. Yeah.
So I'm gonna copy the link anyway, and I'm gonna put it on my post-it notes, and then I'll watch it later. But I always watch things
world
later.
we live in and try to navigate it.
Sorry.
Yeah, I always watch things later.
Yeah.
Like
as well as possible.
These UFOs,
1952, right there. Yep, July 12th.
That was allegedly Germans. What?
Now I'm trying to save money to go back to university and study again to get a.
Yeah, I'd say you need to do that definitely.
To move to a different field, because I came to the conclusion that because I'm getting older and older, working in an office type of job or doing your typical 9-to-5 jobs that everybody wants to do is not suitable for a awesome cool life. It's interesting because big majority of people in the first world country they desire and they wish and they struggle for a 9-to-5 job. But then when I was on a cruise ship and when I worked in tourism, I met all these people who were on holidays for a week or 2 or 3 for those who had more money, and all of them were complaining that they hate their 9-to-5 jobs. I was like such a paradoxical thing. So you struggle your youth, in your teenager days, in your university days, in your 20s, your early 20s, and even late 20s, you struggle for a job to 9-to-5, and then you get super ultra mega depression mode because you're telling yourself, well, I don't like this life. I would do something else, but 9-to-5 is very comfortable. I don't want to leave my comfort zone. Well, you can't have both things. If you want your comfort zone in a country or in a city where you pay lots of rent and it rains, like in the UK or like in the States where it's too noisy and too expensive, or like in other countries in Europe, you can't have both things. If you go for the comfort zone of 9-to-5 or 8-to-4 or 9-to-6 or whatever office job, because it maybe you also get a better pay. Well, the downside of that is that you're going to get super ultra depression mode, and you get into your crisis of 40s and 50s and 60s, and you look back and you ask yourself the question, what have you done with your life, right? And then you get a mortgage, which is like a death grip. Hey, you can't have both things. You can't have the happiness of doing something adventurous and the freedom of because that means you're lonely, and loneliness, massive destruction of human beings. Loneliness, destruction destroys you. So if you want the comfort zone of 9-to-5, typical job, you can't have the adventure.
Nah, not if you got a dog. I've never been lonely because I've had.
Oh, not if you got a bicycle.
Yeah, and you've got a cat. Not lonely.
Yeah. Can you take your dog to work 9-to-5?
I used to.
Yeah.
When I painted, I could take them on to work sites because they wouldn't attack people and shit. Wouldn't steal their lunch out of their car. But yeah, I used to go on some work sites and there'd be this blue heel and he'd jump into people's car and steal their lunches.
Right on. Good dog.
Anyway, he's making sense right now. He's but that's just because he's anyway.
He's a good dog.
And the other things that you might, and that's the risk, right? Because the comfort is comfort. You don't have any risks. You just get to an older age and you look back and you have regrets. Like many nurses said in hospitals when they met old people, and all of them have regrets of their lives because they've spent them in their offices.
I painted a lot of offices over the years, and I really used to feel sorry for everyone in there. They were all on a real low level energy, and they'd only come out of the shell at the end of the day when we go to the pubs, and because I used to drink with the people in the offices I used to work, and we go to the pub at the end of the day, and then they feel free all of a sudden. Hey, but they're like real drowsy all day. They're sitting at these fucking desks.
Yeah, think about these poor nurses, Ken, that is during that what went around. They were all trapped in there. Everyone's sick and dying and shit. Yeah, must be terrible.
Yeah, it's like here in Australia, everyone's locked down in these high-rise apartment buildings.
Yeah, locked in, man.
People jumping out windows. They stopped that on the news, but every week someone's jumping out a fucking high-rise building in Sydney and Melbourne.
There you go. Yeah.
I saw footage of it and everything, but it was only on.
I mean, was there a line forming to jump out of the window, or?
Yep, take a ticket. Yep.
No, I'd see a video. A guy's just sitting there. He's walked out of his balcony. He's just got home from work, and then he just saw a person drop past him and just land 20 stories down onto a fucking platform and dead.
I imagine society can get so depressing.
That stuff was never on YouTube. It was you can only find on BitChute or Odyssey.
I imagine society can get so depressing that a queue is actually forming to jump out the goddamn window.
They actually build fences on the roofs in Beijing, China, on the buildings there. Those people are like slaves, and they put fences up so they wouldn't all jump off the roof to kill themselves. They hated the life. Yep.
Everything I've been seeing from China lately is the people have fucking had enough, and they're actually starting to push back.
They got numbers, right?
Yeah.
They take a number out, and it's like
they're going, hang on, there's only 5%.
They're trying to trade them, to get further up in the queue to jump out the fucking window,
like lemmings. Did you know lemmings don't actually commit suicide? That's actually
I know that's
the lemmings game. I used to have that. Yeah.
They can be forced off a cliff or whatnot,
right.
But they're not just following each other. Anyway.
Anyway, what's he saying?
That's super awesome. I'm sorry for being so sarcastic. It's just that I'm censoring myself. So remember Zulu Janemba. Remember the Forbidden documentary, and this is so awesome. The Admiral Bird's testimony that goes hand in hand with the German books and the testimonies. We're going to see more about Operation High Jump in the future video, and the failed Operation High Jump expedition to Antarctica and the base called Base X by the Allies. And once you understand this and you understand the vibes of Cosmos stuff, wow, this is so fascinating. It's really awesome. It kind of like opens your mind way beyond I was expecting. Even like it's way beyond my expectations, and I am truly more open than the big majority of people, because like I went through all the processes of being indoctrinated by religion and by the New Age stuff, and also by the globe Earth space stuff, and even by the classical flat earther stuff. I was indoctrinated, and now that I find I navigated myself through the system, gosh, it is interesting. It's just like you feel lonely in the end. And the conclusion is that you have to study something that you might get your hands on a job, which is practical, that allows you to work until you can work, even if you're like 60 or 70. And like it gives you a purpose in life in a way, because it's awesome to know all this stuff and information, but you feel like purposeless. So you kind of like my conclusion is that you need a practical job that allows you for some kind of purpose, right? Although I'm still going to stick with no mortgage, because the word mortgage means debt grip, and I don't like usuri. So see you in the next video, although life is very difficult.
No, it means death pledge. Yeah. Mortgage means death pledge.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Death grip, death pledge, yep. Where the hell Ken go? Uh-oh.
Oh no, Ken has left the caravan.
Damn.
But
do you like that guy's videos or what? Are they too fast for you?
No, he's okay. I don't have any problem.
Yeah, you got to watch some of his other ones. He's pretty smart, man. He goes down all the rabbit holes. Yeah.
Okay, so
I gave you the website. He's right there, so you can watch all.
Yeah, I've taken down every link you put up.
Okay, the free movie link's pretty good. You can watch all your movies for free.
Yeah, but I just want you to know that I'm probably moving out.
Oh, wow.
of my current. Yeah, I'm switching out.
How
and
soon?
In about 4 days. I'll still be here, right? But
Yeah.
But that's because I paid several months rent in advance. But yeah, I'm switching out.
Wow.
But
They're
yeah.
forcing you out, huh?
No, they're not forcing me out. I'm moving out because they moved the ghetto in, and no, I'm not living around it. I'm just not.
The ghetto blast is a blasting you, man.
It's like foreigners speaking
Can't
French.
you, can't you try and get along with the natives?
Oh,
Yeah.
Black foreigners speaking French. No, I'm done.
Is that what they are? They're all French?
Yeah, they're speaking French. I don't know if they're from Morocco or Tunisia or wherever they're from, but I'm done.
What the hell are they moving them out in your area for? There's
Yeah.
nothing out there.
I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere, man. Yeah, I moved
they're
here.
shifting them out to local, small, rural towns and
I
shit.
moved here to be around white people, and it's like, even the Germans have betrayed me. I'm moving out, so I got a storage unit, and I got a mover, and I'm pretty much gone at this point, unless they give me. They're giving them all the good apartments. And it's like, no, I quit. I just no.
Wow.
Do the storage units have power in them, like power?
No, I would rather die in a ditch in cold weather than continue hanging out here. Yeah.
Wow. They bringing all these people in. Somebody's going to carry the bodies out and burn them, piles.
Gordon, like those storage units, do they have like power points in there where you can hook up power?
I don't know. I just rented it. It's a huge unit. It's more than I need, but so I'm switching out into the storage unit, and I'll continue on here for the next month. But yeah, I'm gone.
What about power? You need power to run a heater.
No, he's staying where he is, Ken, for a month, but he's going to put his stuff in storage, get ready to move somewhere, right?
Ken, I have lived under such dire conditions that you can't even imagine. A caravan would be a haven for me. I mean,
yeah, well, it is to me at the moment. But,
yeah. It's good to keep your interest mobile these days. Mobile.
Yeah, the government can't take me caravan, at least.
Right.
Yeah, I have slept rough more than you even want to know. I've slept rough for like 2,000 days. I don't know, 6 years, right? Anyway, I'm just so done with this. They're moving the ghetto into the middle of nowhere, North Dakota. Anyway, I'm sorry about my outbursts there, but
whoa,
yeah, they're moving the ghetto into the middle of North Dakota. Anyway,
they're moving them everywhere, Gordon. You're not alone out there. My town is completely filled with them. I'm telling you, they're up to something major's coming down the pike, man. They can't keep feeding all these people. We're gonna have a total revolt here, Ken.
So you're surprised UK's going like it is after all the shit they've had to put up with over there since 2015? I mean, no wonder it's at a breaking point when children are being stabbed,
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
I mean,
and they have that in America as well.
When they got around terrorizing, like when they're killing kids, that's the last straw.
Children getting stabbed in the UK. Yeah, children.
3 little kids got stabbed by this guy, in a crowd.
Actually, 10 got stabbed. 3 died. 10 got stabbed. So the little girls. Yep.
It was horrible. That's why
I'm not going to live. I'm not going to live with traitors.
That's why everyone's in an uproar, and people are being put to jail for saying that black piece of shit should be put in jail. I mean, they caught the guy, but yeah, he's going to be either deported or let out in 6 weeks or something.
So I got a job hanging drywall. Okay, just a small patchwork job. They had a roof leak. And so couple of pieces of drywall needed to be put in, and I said, no, not gonna do it. No, not gonna do it.
Yeah, like this. I quoted a painting job a while back, about 4 months back, and I went there and I quoted, and it was like, fuck, this is a big job, much bigger than I thought it would be. And I ended up giving him an absolute ridiculous price. He didn't accept it because I just didn't want to fucking do it. In the end, like Tioni was here, she took me there and she's going, Ken, you can't do this. You're not physically capable of doing this. You have trouble mowing the lawn.
Anyway.
I've had to accept the fact that I can't do that shit anymore, and it's really pisses me off. I hate it that you have that moment when you realize you can't do the shit you used to do. And
yeah, I can hang the sheetrock. Yeah, not a problem. But I'm living in a ghetto, and I people used to call me all kinds of racist and terrible names. It's like, oh, you just hate people. It's like, I'm not living around blacks anymore. That's why I moved out of Minneapolis. I'm not going to live around blacks anymore. It's just not going to happen. Anyway, so I am so fucking out of here. My God. Because wherever if you live around them, they might be great people, right? But then they bring in the Tyrones and Shaniquas and Latrinas, and it's like all the bros. It's like I'm seeing plates from all over the country. It's like, and they're getting all the best apartments. It's like, really? Have you seen my caravan? My caravan is for shit. I'm living in a defunct goddamn hotel room, for fuck's sake. I'm moving out. I am moving out. Anyway,
well, at least you got a month to try to find a better area, or
right.
Try to find a place where they're not invading at the moment.
Right. This is
look
the
up
only
on
place.
the internet, where are immigrants going right now in America?
Wow.
Yeah, I'm just
like here. They're not here. They're not in my town.
Right.
It's. I mean, in Sale, yeah, but not here.
Ken's in a safe zone. Ken's got the safe zone over there.
Well, everyone owns their own house here. Like they're all retirees. Like 3/4 of town's old people.
And you don't have any hotels to load them into, right?
There's no rentals. So
right.
riffraff doesn't come in and
right. That's right. There you go. Right.
We don't have a commission like a housing, government housing anywhere here.
That's good. That's good. Yeah.
In Sale, yeah, everywhere's a fucking housing sector. They build it. They just built these new flats for everyone, but they're actually letting Australians have the houses. Like this rang up today. She's been on emergency housing for 4 years. She's been on it. She finally got a house in Sale, brand new apartment, flat, 3-bedroom. She's got three boys. Her son's like a mate of mine. He was in a few videos of mine years back. Dicko, we go looking for Bigfoot. I mean, Yowies. Yeah, Dicko's funny, but yeah, she's just got. There's a whole new apartment block made for people for housing, and they're actually, there's actually Aussies going in there to live. A few Indigenous, they're Aussies.
Yeah, if I might summarize,
no African or Rwandan, Rwanda people, Sudanese.
Yeah, if I might summarize, yeah, I was more than happy to live here. I agreed to take on a couple of patchwork jobs of sheetrock, and then I get 5 foreign people, right? No, I'm not going to do that. No, you're a traitor. You're a traitor. I came here to live around white people. Call me racist if you want, but yeah, I choose to live around white people. Yeah. Anyway,
about 5-6 years ago, all these tall people from Sudan, I guess, or somewhere, I don't know, they look like basketball players, even the women. All these tall black people are in town, they're living here. And I went out of my way to say hello. Constantly I was saying hello to them. They would even say hello back. They refused to say hello back. They just look at you and walk on. So what's wrong with these people? And anyway, apparently it wasn't good enough for them. They wanted the government to take them to another town. So they all shifted out, and got placed somewhere else. It's like, we can leave this town. We want to go to another town. And that was the snobbiest fucking people. I tell you, I've met a lot of black people. These are the worst. I don't know what part of Africa they're from, but they thought they were fucking eating a bit, And thank God they didn't stay here.
yeah, moving to Bowbells.
See, they hated our fucking guts,
Right. Well, the
they
media
wouldn't even
tells
say hello. Like most people say hello when you say hello to you.
right. Yeah.
Right.
Absolute. Yeah.
Now,
you have to say
like,
hola.
20 times I said hello to them over the years, and I was going, what? And I'd say, okay, don't say hello, you snob.
Oh.
Everyone else in town says hello, but you won't. What's wrong with you? And then they pull a knife out, put it to me throat, and go, I tell you, you white cracker cunt.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, mate. Fuck off. And then I grab me can of beer and shove it in his face, knock him down, stomp on his head, and
They're giving them the best accommodations. It's like people not even from here.
It's the same here. They get
Same
brand
here.
new places in Melbourne.
They gave them nice hotel rooms, 3 meals a day, Gordon. They're eating $80 meals a day served to them free, and they're giving them cars, driver's licenses. What do you think's going on, man? They're doing that everywhere, every town around.
Oh, and they make them police officers too if they feel like.
They're the replacements, man. They get, like I said, they're going to throw a certain signal.
During the pandemic, we had coppers who had just been recruited here straight out of India. They couldn't even talk English hardly, and they're arresting people. Go, good blood.
What is worse?
How long you been here? And he goes, 2 months, and you're a copper now. What the hell? I have no reason to answer you.
What is worse is these people born and raised here, and they're accommodating this.
Yep.
They're accommodating it.
Mm-hmm. And the people that they're bringing in, Gordon, don't need to take the you-know-what in the arm. They're making sure they don't get any of that. Yep.
They get a free pass.
So that tells you right there that something's not good.
Well, the whole health system here is full of Indians, which they are better than some other countries for medicine.
But I go down to the pizza place. Indian run.
They're everywhere.
I live in the middle of nowhere.
In Frankston North, every second shop was Indian.
Yeah, here it is
Chinese.
every store.
I didn't mind the Chinese shop owners. They were making an effort.
They bought out every store that we have in our little town here. Indians, every store, 5, 6 of them.
Yeah, yep. Like this Indian woman rang me the other day from the government. She was trying to talk about me fines. I go, look, you're Indian. I'm not racist, okay? But there is so many Indian scammers, and I don't know if you're a real person or not. You could be pretending you're from the government. You want me to pay these fines. She goes, look, what you can do, you can ring this office, look up the site, and then the number actually matched. And like for 10 minutes, I had to prove that she wasn't a scammer. and she goes, I get this all the time. I felt sorry for her. I was going, oh, God, all these scammers are giving all the genuine Indians here.
The corruption is so rampant. The corruption is so rampant that a person in the city council of Linton, North Dakota, they check out, right? And then the city decides to mow down one of their fences and remove their fence. even though it's been there for like 30 years.
Yeah,
and then it's like, I just need $40,000 to replace that fence. It was like old dilapidated fence, and then they immediately pay each other. That is how rampant the corruption is. Immediately they're cut a check. Here's $40,000.
Yep, no problem.
No, they get a lot of money if they house all these migrants.
Tons. Yeah.
I'm just talking about
that's what was
basic
happening in
corruption.
the UK. All the hotels were all suddenly taken over by migrants. That's why they made a fuss a few years back.
Yeah, they've taken 50.
No one could get a fucking. No tourists could get a hotel anymore.
They take a $50 a night hotel room in my town, and now they're getting $300 a night housing the migrants for the same fucking place.
Oh, bed and breakfast, and lunch and dinner and
breakfast,
new
lunch,
car
dinner.
and
driver's license, cars, Ken.
here's a driver's license. We don't know if you can drive or not, but you're getting it anyway.
Yeah, all they do is hang around outside, and they're laying in lounge chairs, sunning all day. They don't have to work.
And look, guys, well, you come to our country, you can do whatever you want. You won't be charged because you've got these Saudi Arabian lawyers that the taxpayer here pays billions of dollars to get you all off on every crime you ever commit here. So go ahead, do whatever you want. Home invade, carjack, rape, pillage.
I'm in the middle of nowhere. And
That's what I'm sure every migrant that comes from Africa is told that they can, welcome to their country, do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah. I'm in the middle of nowhere, and I'm seeing foreign emigres every day. Every day. I'm in one of the smallest towns in North Dakota, and I'm seeing foreign immigrants constantly.
They're busting them in over there, Gordon. They're taking over everything.
Oh, it's the same in Melbourne. It's just getting ridiculous, Like they're spreading them out towards this area, in Gippsland, and there's a town an hour and a half away, and then there's two other towns, cities, and they're all putting them out there too, amongst all the crackhead methods. Like the methods were the biggest problem in Traralgon, Morwell, and Moe. And now there's carjackings, home invasions for all these new migrants that they're just chucked in these rural cities, and you also got the meth heads doing crimes before they even arrived, like they're doing the same sort of crimes, So you got meth heads and migrants. Yeah, I'll do a video about that. Meth heads and migrants. Destroying our countries. It is. It's like the government put all these drugs out in 2004. All these new drugs suddenly ended up on the streets, and all these young people died. Like a friend of mine, she's like my goddaughter in Melbourne. She had 4 friends die that week in one weekend. As soon as these drugs are on the street, people are dropping like flies. They had to get their mixture set right. But that's when Chappelle Corby went to Bali with a boogie board full of weed, and she was arrested, and it was a the whole world was focusing on her, Chappelle Corby. And while that was happening, all the drugs come to Melbourne all of a sudden. It's like within 2 months, they're on the streets in Melbourne of her getting arrested. And I put all the dots together and figured out that was a psyop so they could get all the drugs here. I know I'm right, because all these people who worked at the airports were saying all these funny shit was going on at the Tullamarine Airport in Melbourne, and all these packages were allowed to get through, which shouldn't have. So they stacked this boogie board full of crappy weed and said she's going to sell it in Bali, which is ridiculous because in Bali you pay hardly anything for weed, and it's shit weed, I will admit, but she's taken Australian weed to Bali to sell it when they could just get Bali weed. It didn't make sense, They set her up totally. And Chappelle became a household name for 10 years, and she got out after 5 years or something. But she was meant to be in jail a lot of time. People would see her, in Bali having at a restaurant and shit. But yeah, I worked out how they got the drugs on the street in Australia. It was all because of the Chappelle Corby thing. And
but I'm so done. I just quit. I just quit. I'm just done. I'm not even gonna try to pretend to care. You want to move the ghetto into my neighborhood? It's like, no, I quit. So tired of this bullshit. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know how to what exclamatory do I need to use? I'm just so done with this. I don't want to live around them, but they want to live around me. It's like, no, just stop. If I'm so terrible, then just move away from me. But no, they want to move into my neighborhood. I just so quit. My God, I just so quit. Can't even pretend to care anymore.
2005 it was, not 2004.
Yeah, I don't know.
Kookaburras are going off. Anyway, here's a song she brought out.
Yeah, I don't care about anything anymore. But anyway,
I know.
Play me something.
I gotta wait for the ad, for some reason.
I'm in Queensland and it is sunny. I have the palm trees.
This is when you got out of prison and come back to Australia.
Behind me. Yeah, she's back here to stay. She's in the Sunshine State. On Chappelle is her name, and she's got something to say. Yeah, she's in Queensland, where it is sunny. Oh yeah, 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 hey, yeah. I'm in Queensland, and it is sunny. I have the palm trees behind me. I'm in Queensland, and it is sunny, sunny. I'm in Queensland.
Anyway, if you follow Chappelle Corby, she's hilarious. She's in prison for 4 years, and suddenly she's fine when she comes over here. It looks like she's just been on a holiday.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone can understand, but yeah, they're ghettoizing.
Yeah, we've established that.
They're ghettoizing North Dakota.
Yeah. No, it's not funny. It's not that funny. What they're doing to us?
It's treachery.
Yeah.
I'm moving out. Fuck, no, really. If they're gonna ghettoize this small community, I'm moving out.
Gordon, it's happening in every Western country now.
Yeah, I know.
Canada is, as bad as Australia, really. That Trudeau fucking thing. Oh, God. What a horrible person that is. But anyway, at least Kamala's going to save America and make America great again. It's going to be good times. She'll be all for open borders and migrant.
Yeah, I don't know what the Latin phrase is for it, but Africanus terribilis, perhaps, but they get all the best apartments, and no, I'm not dealing with that. I have plenty of money to afford these apartments, and they're not going to me. No, they're going to foreigners, and like all kinds of Africanus terribilis are Yeah, they got these white pickup trucks. I don't know. Is that what is that?
Well,
That's
that's what they're getting here. They're getting these big giant,
It's like
four-wheel
United
drive
Nations
cars.
or something. You know.
They're getting the same deal here. It's not. Yeah, it's the same here. There's, how many thousands are homeless now? 200,000 in Melbourne or something.
And they
Victoria.
get nothing, but these immigrants.
They just bring another 1 million migrants into the country,
Yeah.
in the last year. And they're getting everything they ever fucking wanted. They're getting paradise. Brand
Taking all
new $75,000 cars, I haven't even got a fucking car, but they're given cars, Whereas the government goes out its way to make sure I don't ever fucking get ahead with these fucking fines and shit.
I fucking quit.
Yeah,
Our entire
usually-
military is off, guarding other people's borders, and they can't even guard our own. Yeah, the entire
Well, the
military.
only one I blame is the government. That's
Yeah.
the only one you can blame, really. It's not
Our
even-
military guards other people's borders, other countries' borders. They don't guard ours. No, absolutely not.
No, they don't call China racist, but China's the most racist place on earth. They hate anyone else that's not Chinese. If you
I
go
mean, think
there.
about it. Even having a racial preference is called racist now. It's like,
Look, people aren't even kicking up a fuss that Chinese are locking up Christians and black people and I've seen videos of black people going to shops and they're being spat on. Get out of here, you know. They don't even talk about the racism over there. They just talk about bullshit racism. It's not even racism here,
I'm done. I quit.
Thought you were tougher than that.
What? I mean, if they have no allegiance to their own people, then no. I mean, they're not loyal to me. Why would I be loyal to them? I moved out of the ghetto, and now they're moving the ghetto in.
Yeah, you said that. Yeah.
Anyway, I'm so tired. I quit. I fucking quit, dude. You have no idea. I fucking quit. Anyway, sorry about that rant, but
yeah, I don't know where to go from here.
yeah, where do you go with that? It's kind of difficult.
Anyway, no one's watching, so it doesn't matter. I just thought I'd lighten the mood. It's all doom and gloom from here on and shit.
Yeah, I moved out of the ghetto and they moved the ghetto in. It's like, please, could you spare me the drama, please? I don't know where to go from here. I really don't. What do they want from me?
Well, I know the government just wants to fuck me forever, but they made my life hell for the last 20 years. Never voting in my life.
Good for you.
Trumped up fines. The recipe YouTube's constantly terminated.
I'm going back on the road.
Cops even admitting that it's because of me YouTube that they arrested me.
I got a pretty decent caravan, but I'm going on the road again. On the road again. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so tired. No, this is insane.
Well,
Keep your interest mobile these days, right? Mobile.
Yeah, I mean, I have the capacity for being mobile, but
right.
If I even had a full kitchen, I wouldn't even be complaining right now.
Right,
They they build this as an efficiency, which means I have a full kitchen, but I don't.
Mhm.
I obviously do not have a full kitchen. You know, I
Yeah.
mean, this is retarded.
But when they move the illegals in over there, they get the full kitchen. You get nothing, right?
Yeah.
Yep, I understand. Yeah.
Yeah. So I go to like do some patchwork, and then I notice they have a very large 3-room. I guess you call it 3-room because they have bedroom, kitchen, full kitchen,
Whoa.
and nice living room and bathroom. You know, so I guess you might call it 4-room, but no, it's like I'm living in this. I can afford the place. I'm so irate when I even think about it. No, I'm moving out. I'm moving out in 4 days. I'm moving all my stuff to storage in 4 days.
Right.
So they know I'm serious. I paid 3 months. I paid 3 months rent in advance, and she was like acting like she's so grateful. It's like, no, you're not. Yeah, everyone else gets the good apartments. They're like, oh, this is the only one available. It's the only one available. And then you move somebody in. You knew I wanted a better place.
Right.
God. I'm just irate. Anyway, sorry about that. Sorry about that, Ken.
Yeah, no, yeah, off your chest. Yeah.
You will not Africanize where I live. No, I'm done. Anyway. Thank you. Thank you for helping me realize that I am so done here. I can't do this.
And the way they're spending money, Gordon, our dollar's ready to collapse over here. The fucking dollar's ready to collapse. Everything's ready to go, man.
I can't figure out why silver's down. Silver's down to like 27 last
Wow,
I checked.
it used to be at like 38.
No, it was like just recently is at 30 something.
Yeah.
But you're never gonna get your premium back. You're never gonna get your premium back. But let's see. And then with the rate of inflation, it's gonna be you're always gonna lose money
What's
if
the
you
point?
buy
You're getting up to go
silver
to
as
work
a commodity.
to earn your money, to pay your taxes, to provide for your family. You've limited your own lives in order that you can afford it because you were brought up to be accountable. And what's really going on in this country is a bunch of people, ordinary people, just want things to be nice again. They want it to be like what we knew when we were growing up, where you could work hard, play fair, and afford to have a house, have your family, maybe go on holiday a bit, and drive your car without people telling you what to do. That's the reality of it. And instead, you're being called all these labels. You see the media manipulating things. We have the funeral of a young girl, barely talked about, certainly not given any headlines. And the truth is that you're none of the labels. You're just ordinary people who want things to be nice. It's why people want to come here, because you're prepared to contribute to others and for others. And the other thing that's so important to me is you realize that not only are you not the labels that you're being called, you're better than that. You're the decent, ordinary, good people who want to try and contribute to pay their bit in order so that others can do better. So not only are you not far right, my darlings, you're bloody marvellous.
Oh my God, that's beautiful. I love that.
She's great, Katie.
Wow.
She's been ousted from BBC and all that because she spoke out about immigrant problems.
I've always known that, if Ken is doing better, then I'm doing better. If my neighbor's doing better, then I'm doing better. If I can contribute, then I certainly want to contribute. You know what I mean? But we have none of that anymore. Wow.
Whoa.
If my neighbor is doing better, I'm doing better. Automatically.
Katie Hopkins come to Australia a couple of years ago, and they invited her to some, I don't know, something they were doing, an event. And then she was locked up in a hotel for 2 weeks, wasn't allowed to go to the event because they decided she was inappropriate because of her belief system of non-immigration policy. And she was sent back to England, never been able to do her event. She was, you know...
Show the screen.
She's been through all this shit, you know, the
Show
cancel
screen.
culture.
Yeah, I wanna rant.
Yeah.
But if my neighbor is doing well, I'm doing well. You
Yeah.
know, if my neighbor is doing better, I'm at least doing well, right? I mean, this is so obvious. If everyone in my community is doing very well, then I'm doing well. Period.
Well, they are in my neighbourhood. Everyone's doing pretty well.
If everyone's doing great, I'm doing well. Just oh my God. People are so corrupted. People are so corrupted now.
Are you hungry, buddy?
The world's going insane, Gordon. The world is insane, man.
Bruno's hungry.
They were actually shutting hospitals down around where I live.
Bruno wants food.
We'll give you health care if you can find it, right?
Bruno.
There's Bruno. Bruno's all excited.
Bruno's hungry. Bruno's hungry. He is so hungry. He wants food. He loves food. He always wants food. Who's the best dog, huh? Who's the best
small horse. Yeah, Bruno is a small horse.
You're so heavy, buddy. I've got some lamb cutlets and some
Wow,
vegetables.
lamb cutlets. Jeez, Bruno's eating good lamb cutlets.
I'm giving him the best food lately.
He's got boxer colorings.
Wow.
Yeah, he's a boxer.
So lamb cutlets with veggies, mashed potatoes. Okay, I'll be back. Hang on, I'll stream back to there.
Yeah, let us talk.
So it's up. You used to take over the show.
Yeah, we'll take over the show. And,
the great show with many subs.
Yeah, you don't need many subs. No, anyway, I digress. Yeah, what do you got, Glenn? Tell me one thing or another. I'm just... Yeah, I'm infuriated. I don't know where you're at, but... Glenn from Boston.
Yo.
Yeah, no, tell me something about something. I don't like talking to myself, so anyway.
Oh, I think we're all doomed, man. I think we're doomed. Fucking, I don't know how long that's going to take, but the bottom's going to fall out of here soon, I bet. Not much longer, I don't think.
Yeah,
they can't keep spending the money on all these hotels, feeding these people, and all this money just keeps spending. They're trying to bankrupt us, I think. Trying to bankrupt the whole country. Yep.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yep, it's whether it's the Civil War coming down the pike or what's going to happen, man.
Yeah, they're planning something.
Oh yeah, something big, big time. Yep,
big time. Yeah.
It's all by design, man. I just watch every day you wake up's a good day in my book.
Anything that happened, I would not be surprised. If tanks were rolling down the street, I would not be surprised.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, there's no other way to describe it. But the treachery that's been delivered on me, I'm not going to. I mean, I moved away from the ghetto and now I'm surrounded by the ghetto. It's like, no, I'm done. I'm not going to support this. You know?
Yep. Where's the safe zone? That's what you got to figure out.
Maybe it's Saskatchewan.
Oh, that's what they made those coins, the dollar coins, right? Those Saskatchewan dollars. Remember that?
No.
I'll put a link in. Yeah, the Saskatchewan dollar.
Bruno, I love that.
I gotta get the hell out of here, though. But I thank the both of you for making it clear that I should move the F. Yeah, I should move the F out, and I'm definitely going to do that in the next 3 days. Yeah, I mean, I already have the mover, I have the storage unit, and I'm getting the F out. Anyway,
fair enough.
I can't live around them. I just can't. I grew up around them. Anyway, so I get a little bit excited there. I'm sorry about that, but yeah, I can't live around them. Yeah, and people used to call me all kinds of racist or whatnot, but no, there's no way I'm gonna live around them. And if you actually grew up and lived around them, then you'd realize there are different species. But yeah, I'm gone. I am so out of here.
My grandmother lived next door to this Maori, Black New Zealand family. They were there for like 10 years, and yeah, they were great. Got on well with them. And then my parents lived next door to this Maori guy and his wife, who was Australian, and their kids become best friends with my younger brothers and sisters, and they were great people to get along with, except he turned out he was in the gangster world and he was running brothels, but that's another story. They're all successful businessmen, And I ended up saving one of the women from his brothel, and then when he found out I was involved, he took the hit off her. That's how serious things were. But it was just lucky I was in the right place at the right time to save this woman and her 2 kids' life, because she knew too much, but she was a bit of a mental case. Anyway, I sent her back to Queensland for her safety, and I got because he was, a best friend of my parents for years, he and realised I was a person looking after this woman, he took the hit off her, and so actually saved that person's life. And they tried to kill her once, but burned her house down with her kids in it and managed to survive. But I've seen a lot of stuff and that shit. Yeah. But it wasn't about what race he was. It was just lucky I was friends.
But I merely have racial preference, so why is that a bad thing? I've never understood that. Why is that a bad thing? I have racial preference. It's like I've never.
Well, as far as getting with a woman, nothing's wrong with that.
I mean, I find them all like completely repulsive. Anyway, so that's my side of it. No, I would never copulate with a black woman. I just would not do it. Ever. Anyway, But
I
that's
would.
my side of the story.
I've met some beautiful, I've known, I've had some good,
I
beautiful
find them all
women
repulsive.
mates,
I find them all repulsive. Anyway, that's where I'm coming from. But
I've never had that problem, but yeah.
Yeah, there's no accounting to a matter of taste. But yeah, black women are repulsive. That's why they are not raped nearly at the rate that white women are raped.
Oh God, you're trying to get me terminated.
20,000 white women are raped by blacks every year.
Anyway,
and
You might have to
only like
you're gonna get me
like
terminated,
five.
mate.
Yeah,
What are you
Ken's gonna get
fucking
me in on
doing?
that.
Anyway, I'm sorry.
Fuck.
Yeah, Ken's channel's gonna
You're
get
saying
banned, yeah.
shit that will get me fucking the cops coming
Well,
here.
then go offline.
Why are you doing this?
Go offline.
You've been banging on about it for fucking
Go
an
offline
hour,
then.
hating on black people, and
hating on black people.
I have no hatred for black
Did
people.
I
I don't
commit-
get
did
it.
I commit hate speech?
I don't get why you can't get along with your
Did
fellow
I commit hate
African
speech
Americans.
on your channel? Did I commit hate speech on your channel?
Yes, you have. Just then.
Oh, okay. Then go offline. Make the stream private.